Good morning, everybody. How is everyone today? Lovely to see you, Tip. That's really exciting. We actually have seen it. We actually did see it. I'm not going to give you any spoilers at all. No spoilers. You're going to have a fantastic time. You'll have a wonderful time. I hope you really enjoy it. It's going to be super. Haha. Yeah, I mean, if I'm still streaming, you can always come back and tell us what you thought. I've finally managed to find, it's taken me this whole time, I've managed to find the ad manager. Literally taken me this whole time. So yeah, there's going to be an ad in just in a couple of minutes, basically. Oh, is it going to be okay? It's going to be quite late. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Come back and tell us next week then. Yeah, we did see it. I nearly didn't go, and then there was a. Yeah, the ads, to run the ads when it's more convenient. Yeah, exactly. But we'll let this one run, I think, because you've got a sub anyway, so we'll let this one run. Yeah, it was great. Yeah. So yeah, we really enjoyed it. I think I wasn't going to go, and then I was persuaded by the Pikmins. Hey, Jedi, good to see you. Welcome on in, welcome on in. We're going to run the ad, very sadly. We're going to run the ad when it runs. But I have finally found the ad manager. It took me all this time to find out. So I can let them run when they're scheduled, or I can just like run them any old time. The issue with it is that it always runs 5 minutes after you've started streaming, so like it should be running now, and it isn't, as far as I can tell. I don't know. Right, I'm going to run the ad. Hello to everybody. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'm just going to run the ad now, okay? Because I just think it would, and then we can start. So here we go with the ad. There we go. And it even tells me, for those of you who can still hear me, it does actually tell you exactly how long we've got left before the ad finishes, which is, again, very helpful. Yeah. We'll just get this over with, and then we can jump into stream. So I bet you're excited, are you, Tip? I imagine you're very excited for this. Yeah, we really enjoyed it, and so would recommend, definitely. Yeah, would recommend. Get your popcorn, settle down. It's cool. Especially if you followed the whole thing. Like, I've only ever seen a few episodes when the Pikmins have been watching it, but they've seen like the whole entire series from beginning to end. So yeah, hyped. Yeah. So today normally would be a variety stream. So we would be doing something different. In Minecraft still, but we would be doing something different. But today, because it's only 2 weeks before we're supposed to be doing server tours, I've decided that I'm going to concentrate on the I've decided that I am actually going to concentrate on the Catt Civilisation, and try and see how much of that we can get finished in however many hours we stream for. Yeah, I think I did see the episode with the guns. I'm pretty certain I did see that one. Jack says he's the funny one when Kinger exists. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, because the Pikmins, as I say, have watched the whole thing from the beginning to the end, and Purple's best mate from school is an absolute die-hard fan. So yeah, so they talk about it all the time. There's not much time left. You're so right, Tip. It's 2 weeks before server tour, which is well, it's just under actually. So it's the 20th of June, and then the server's going to be shutting down on the 26th. So I really wanted to be ready for server tour, at least like have something to show, even if it's not completely finished. Oh, I think we've finished ads. Fantastic. So we've got, if you sat through those ads, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It really helps the channel. It really does. So thank you very much for sitting through that. So we're going to jump into game now. Here we go into ScarWorld. Yay! Right, we'll just say hello to anyone who's online. Oh! There we go. Miss Kakapo is there. Right, so what to show? Very good question. So when I first started building the Catt Civilization, I started at more or less at the beginning of the season. But then there was a massive break after I had built this house. So this was meant to be the farmer's cottage. He's the main farmer, this one. And it's quite a big, like a farmhouse kind of idea. It's quite a big home, but it's also supposed to be quite functional, because after all, he is working for the Catt Civilization. And the idea is that just like with an ordinary IRL farm, you would have, you know, your farmhouse with your little kitchen garden around here. All of this is going to be like flowers and so forth. And then as you come down this way, there's going to be a little stream that comes all the way down. So as you can see, I've started filling out the stream here, and started doing a little bit of terraforming on it. Kind of worked out my block palette and so forth for the stream area. And then if we come down this way, you see it's going to come all the way underneath the beacon eventually. But as we get to this part here, it widens out, right? So then on this side and that side, there'll be farmland, and there'll be crops, and there'll be pens for animals, and animals will be living in the pens, so that we can see that the Catt Civilization's got plenty of food and plenty of means to live down here. So obviously with the banks here, we kind of want to make them, that's pretty straight channel here for the stream, that I would kind of like to push the banks out a little bit further either side. It's easier to do that when it's on a diagonal like this is, because it's kind of wending its way up a little bit. But down here it's not so, it's a very straight channel, so that's part of what I'd like to do with the terraforming down here. And then as we get down this direction, obviously there's a chest monster there, but whatever, and the stream will come all the way down to the bottom here and end in a sort of a pond affair round about here. Here are all the houses which we finished off last week. I did swap out, originally we had done blue on the bottom for this house. I have got a little bit of scaffolding left, let's just pop that in there. Oops, where are we? There we go. So yeah, originally we had done blue for the bottom of this house and yellow for the top there. I actually swapped it out, and I think it was because there was quite a lot of blue tones with the purple here and here, and I was seeing more blue than I was yellow, and I thought, oh, actually that's not really what I want. We need something nice and yellow here to brighten things up a little bit. It does look like a little fishing village, yeah, that's so true. And in a way, that's kind of deliberate, because the idea of the Stilts Jedi was that it was supposed to be the way that cats like to be off the ground, you know. They like to be able to be masters of all they survey from a high place. So I felt like even their little first floor should really be above the ground. I mean, there's no reason... Oh, excuse me, Mr. Scaffolding. There's no reason why you shouldn't have other features underneath here. There could easily be other stuff that goes under here. But yeah, at the moment we're just going to do a little bit of terraforming basically, and put some grass there. A cardboard box. Yeah, cardboard box. Yeah. Well, you know, this is something that cats absolutely adore. Spend their leisure time inside a cardboard box. They're more interested in the box than they are in the contents. Okay, right, now then. This is a very narrow channel. I'm not convinced I know what to do with this. I think once we work our way down the stream with the terraforming, we'll probably widen that out a little bit. I think the problem was that we had these geological features that I wanted to add in coming up. So here, yeah, here. This one comes out here. This one's coming out, but backwards. So this is bound to be a little bit of a bottleneck through here. But actually, when it came down to it, it was more this area here that turned out to be more of a bottleneck. So yeah, we're going to sort that out today, hopefully. Yeah, so welcome on in, everybody. Sit back and hopefully enjoy. Right, so we've got this packed mud stuff. No, that's the packed mud, isn't it? We've got this stuff, the mud stuff for the riverbed, and then coming outwards we've got these brown dirt blocks. So we've got the packed mud and we've got the rooted dirt, which I thought worked quite well. And then later on, as you come up through the bank, we've got moss and we've got grass blocks. Yeah, and then I'm going to fill this channel with water, which it turns out, because it's coming downwards, one bucket seems to go an awfully long way, so that's quite good. Right, let's make a start. At the moment I'm just kind of building out from the river bank and working out how to do this, so yeah. Have we seen the new wall stairs? I did see the new wall stairs. Much excitement there, Jedi. Much excitement. That's going to be super, isn't it? Because it's going to allow you to do stuff you could not do before. So yeah, I'm very excited for the new wall stairs. How about you? Are you interested in those? Got all sorts of plans how you're going to use them. Oh, you're so excited. So much possibility. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so good. It makes such a difference. There's me lights. There's me lights. There we go. It's going to make such a difference. Oh, we're losing light vision. Let's go and get some more. It's not going to be useful for big things, but smaller things it's really going to add. Yeah, I agree completely. Because there's so often that you want that little pop of colour And it's just not going to be happening, is it? Without, in some ways, it was not going to be happening without the extra ability to add particular shapes. And I mean, obviously one can do it without, because we have done for all these years, but I can see that the difference it's going to make is going to be enormous to pick the way that people build in general. You can add texture roofs with colour. Tears are rolling down your cheeks. Oh, I hear you, I hear you. Exactly. It is that completely. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, I have got night vision on. Okay. It suddenly looked really dark to me there because I took out that that torch, but actually it wasn't too bad. There we go. I need to be very mindful of the width of the stream, basically. I think this kind of width is about right, and I don't want it any less than that. So down here, a lot of this tuff has got to go, basically. I'm sure there are many, many other applications as well, right? For the new stairs, the wall stairs. Actually, we could probably put one of those back in there. I don't think it's going to get seen. There we go. Oh, okay. So that one isn't either then. Haha! We can save some blocks here. There we go. That's better. That one on there. Definitely for terrain building, things like background terrain, the white and grey black should be amazing. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. It just gives more shape, doesn't it? Gives more shape to the terrain. If you've got the ability to add the same colours, but with it's not just that they're smaller blocks, it's that they're differently shaped blocks. So if you're placing stairs in particular, it really gives a different shape and definition to the terrain that you're building, which is just going to be awesome. It gives you so many more choices. Yeah, it's going to be great. So we should have certainly 26.2 on ScarWorld after the server update on the 27th, but it's going to take a couple of weeks, I think, before the mods will be ready to open up. So we just need to be patient, basically. Wasn't it on the list of things they were never going to add? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Possibly. Quite possibly, yeah. Quite possibly that's the case. Hey, Deep Dab. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Good to see you. This is super. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Hi, Blue Guinea Pig. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you so much for helping out with the test earlier. I really appreciate it. Guinea Pig was so helpful because I was trying to make a general shout out applicable, and because I couldn't work out how to make it work, and yeah, I borrowed her channel for a bit to make sure it worked. I can give you a real shout out now if you want. Probably should do that, right? Let's just prove that it does work, yeah? Oh, what's happened there? Sorry. Oh, I know what's happened. Give me a second, guys. There we go. Right, here we go. Oh, Right, it better work now. Now I've said I'm going to do it. Yay, let's go. It works. I was so happy. It would be really cool if you did. Like, honestly, please do. Yeah. And streaming's, honestly, I can't tell you, streaming's changed my life, right? Because, yeah, watching other people stream, but also streaming myself has changed my life so much. I mean, Nest was talking about this just the other day. Nest in the Northwest was talking about this just the other day. It's like you found your tribe, right? It really feels like that. So, no worries, Jedi. Take care. Thank you so much for popping in. Take care. See you later. You don't know how to fit it in reasonably. Yeah, that is the problem. That's absolutely the problem, Jedi. Sorry, guinea pig, isn't it? It absolutely is the problem. Streaming does give people the chance of meeting other people, yeah. Oh, gosh. All right, about the pineapple. So Jedi has gone, so now we talk about pineapple. Is that, yeah, okay. What do you like? We so need a channel emote which talks about pineapple on pizza. It's a lovely fruit. It is a very nice fruit, and I really wish I could eat it, but I cannot. Sadly. How many messages before I mentioned it? I don't know. I am allergic to it. It gives me migraines. Anything with lots of citric acid in gives me migraines, sadly. So I can't eat lemons or limes either. It's not going to kill me. Like, it's not, you know, it's not one of those allergies where it's eat this and have anaphylactic shock and unalive yourself. It's not that. It's just quite bad migraines, and I'd rather not suffer. So the eating of the pineapple and the citrus fruit is less of a concern to me than my migraine. So I would prefer not to have a migraine, basically. Was it fine? Did you check? You actually checked? What are you like? Oh dear. You actually checked. That's so funny. Oh, we're losing night vision again. I might actually put a couple of bottles on here. So I've got some in. Give me a second. There you are, Jeep. You had a lot of food issues with birch pollen cross reactivity, really? But you did shots for 3 years and now you can eat so many more things again. Okay, all right. So the shots, do they desensitize you? Is that what happens? Because that actually might be helpful for one of the Pikmins who's got an allergy to certain things. It is the sour stuff, Deep, yeah. Anything citric acidy, including like sweet stuff. So I know it sounds crazy because it's like, actually we're talking about sour, but I mean like if you have sweets, which are sour sweets, yeah, that's not happening. It makes me very unwell. Those, especially those sherbet dip dab things. I used to love those as a kid, and I actually can't. I can't. It makes me so cross because I used to absolutely love those as a child, and I just cannot eat it anymore. Now you don't need meds in the spring anymore. That's really cool. Wow. Those shots sound like one of those miracle berries. So look into desensitization. There are ways to do it under the tongue now instead of shots. Wow. Gosh, that's worth knowing. Thank you, guinea pig. Because I've heard about that in relationship to peanuts in particular, because peanuts really can kill you very quick if you have a peanut allergy. So we are very lucky in that we don't suffer from anything like that at all. So we're very lucky about that. On the other hand, if you did have a peanut allergy, being able to do the desensitization could literally save your life, right? So, and making sure you have your EpiPen with you all the time. Shot into the dart. Followed by a picture of pineapple on pizza. Okay. That is a really nice emote there. I was looking for an emote like that and couldn't find one. Where did that emote come from then? Is that in the... You somehow found it? Oh, okay. It might be on another channel that you follow. Or it could be... Let's just have a quick look and see if I can work out who it's from. Just says called Pizza Time. Alright. I might look that up. It is a regular Twitch one. No worries, guinea pig. Nice to speak to you. Take care. Enjoy your lunch. It's a regular Twitch emote. Guys. It's called Pizza Time, right? Okay, let me search. This is probably a really bad idea. Oh, I don't seem to have it. Oh, actually, maybe I do. Let me just pull this back. Oh dear. Sorry, guys. Right, I'm determined to find this. Yeah, I found it. Okay. There it goes. Oh, what have I started now? I may have started something now. Even Twitch acknowledges the food. Wow, it acknowledges it's a thing. I'm not sure I would eat my pineapple on pizza quite the way the emote depicts it. Just a whole pineapple on a pizza. You have Twitch on the side. Okay. Maybe you do. This is an odd one, actually. There we go. I think I got it now. So we're going to bring the grass down this direction. There we are. And then maybe some more moss this direction down here. Oops. At least it wasn't a cat splat. It was only 3 blocks. Kapow! I always forget. Twitch. Tip is a... Tip, you're somebody who doesn't like pineapple on pizza, right? Am I right? I have to make sure I get this right. Otherwise I shall be in terrible trouble. Correct. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So that makes sense. Poor Tip. Do you feel like you might be slightly outnumbered in my chat here, Tip? Just slightly. Outnumbered by millions. Oh, I'm sorry, Tip. It's not fair, is it? It's not fair. You feel bullied whenever we go on about pineapple on pizza? Is that true? Okay, maybe we should stop. Maybe we should stop, huh? If you're not having fun, we should stop. Your only consideration is that Deep doesn't know the plan for the next season. Consolation, yes. Your only consolation is that Deep doesn't know the plan for next season, and you do. This is very true. This is very true. Although I might have a different picture in my head from the one that you might think I have, but we're going to discuss. So. You guys be nice to each other, okay? I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. You don't think you do if you consider the maps you showed me. Oh yes, actually yes. Okay, no, you're right then. Yeah, I think you have got the same plan. Yeah, I think you have got the same sort of picture in your head as I do. Yeah. Okay then. Yeah. Good. No one's gonna snitch, right? So just so that you guys are in the picture here, Tip and Bioma, Tip's husband, are going to be basing together with me next season. I'm really looking forward to it. We're going to be basing together, and we already have a plan about what we're going to be doing. The mix aesthetic was what the movie was all about, right? Okay, yep, I'm with you. Fantastic. Yep. We're good. All on the same page. And we're very excited about the build that we're all going to do together. So, yeah. And if Yellow Pikmin's able to with school, then she will join in. But I think the problem with Yellow Pikmin for next season is that she has so much work to do. She's got important qualification exam things coming up. And we just need to be really, really mindful that it's not fair to expect her to take on anything that she can't manage. So you're getting to the bottom of it. Well, you'll just have to wait for next season, mate. It won't be long now. We've just got 2 weeks to finish this build, and then we'll be ready to take on the world, won't we, Tip? I think that one actually can go there, to be honest. Depends what we're putting here. We did want to widen out this section, didn't we? So how wide is it actually? Yeah, we can get rid of this, and we can get rid of this. That's a start. The only people who know are Tip, Bioma, Cat, Yellow, and probably Purple, and Pikmin's Papa. Yeah, that's probably it. That's right. That is right. I'm not even sure that Pikmin Papa knows either. That is a really, really good way to describe Mr. Cattoots, isn't it? Pikmin Papa. I like it very much. Let's do that. That's what it's called from now on. Pikmin Papa. To steal the moon! You're going to ask the Pikmin sisters to tell you? I don't even know if they're in chat. They may not even know this is your plan. Right, we might need some... Oops, some more mud. Let's see. Oh, there we go. We're going to run out fairly soon. No, I don't think they'll say. I think they're going to keep the secret. Oh, poor Deep. It won't be long, I promise. It won't be long, I promise. It's just kind of teasing, trailer teasing, really. You can't help a criminal. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's more like a kind of a trailer tease almost, right? Because we know what we want to do, and we're just teasing you because we know that it's going to be awesome, or at least we're going to have an awesome time building it anyway. We're really looking forward to getting started, I think. But we've got to finish this one first. Hey, Sushni, how are you? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How is your Sunday, Sushni? You having a good time? Happy time zone, wherever you are in the world. No. Oh, Sushni, my chat. They give off sibling vibes here. Primary school vibes they give off. They're very cool. They're very cool, but very primary school. Just give me a second. Oh, bless you. Not really. You got an essay you have to do. So you're finding a streamer to put on in the background. Oh, well, I'm really glad that you chose me. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. We've got Mal's chill music going on in the background there. And yeah, it is very much a chill stream today because we're just going to carry on with the Catt Civilization. I'm doing a bit of terraforming, trying to sort out this stream that I want to come down here this way. So yeah, feel free to just hang out and chill. And all the best of luck with your essay. I hope it all goes well. The curiosity is killing the lizard. Oh dear. I think you're going to like it, Deep, though. I think you are actually going to like it. Put it this way, we did take into, this is another bit of a teaser, we did take into consideration the suggestions of the chat when we were planning. And planning is, given that it's a new season, planning is actually quite well underway now. Wait, oh, stream froze. Stream froze. Right. I'm not sure what that is. If it's lag on the server or if it's lag on the stream. Ooh. Wow. What was that? Gosh. Okay. Bear with me, chat. I think we're back to normal now. Nope. Nope. There it goes again. That is weird. Okay. I don't know if that's our router here, if it's Twitch twitching or if it's the server. Let me just double check with my server mates to see if they are experiencing any lag. Because if it's not, it might be the stream. You think it's the game, yeah. But still, I don't know if it's me or if it might be my connection to the server. It might be the server itself. It's difficult to tell, you know. Oop. Oh dear. There is no pineapple monolith. You're telling the leader, okay. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. It is very laggy. Wow. That is some lag. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I have an idea what it could be. Just give me a second. Let me just see. It shouldn't be because I cleared these out a while ago. But just on the grounds of trying to be responsible, I just want to double check something. So these have been working away whilst I've been working on the Catt Civilization. And a little while ago I had to clear out the chests because they did they weren't overflowing, but they were getting close. Yeah, no, there should be plenty of room for now. So it's not that I've got loads of items overflowing. So that one's getting a bit full. We need to empty out that one again, and that one's getting a bit full. It is a public server there, Sushni, but it's when I say it's public, it's public and private, right? So to explain, as Tip says, it's a paid Patreon server. So we are all Patreons of Good Times with Scar, and if you are able to pay for the tier 3 Patreon on Scar's Patreon, then you can be whitelisted on the server. So anyone can do that, right? It's not, you don't have to have any sort of special status within Scar's community or anything to be able to do that. But at the same time, yeah, you remember. Yeah. And what we find is so cool is that first of all we are supporting Scar, so that's really important for us. But also, Scar attracts amazing builders, and because of that, we learn so much from the way that he builds and the way that his community builds. So yeah, that's the reason why I find it so cool to be here. Now, if I'm going to do that though, this leaves this, doesn't it? Or does it actually? No, it's still coming down. All right. Yeah, all right. Maybe we'll do that. And then here. So what I'm missing is that these ones are kind of sticking out. All right. How did I do it up here? Oh, right. Okay. I did do that elsewhere. But then I think we always made sure that these ones were on the edge here, had some extra stuff. So I think we'll do, if we put this just here for now, and then let's just terraform out that bit. So, Scar is so funny when watching the Hermitcraft series. Yeah, he's hysterical. He doesn't always understand what he's saying, but sometimes he really does. He might pretend that he doesn't, but sometimes he really does, and sometimes he really doesn't. He's just awesome. He's just so much fun. Yeah. And I think also he's one of these people who's just naturally super kind, and I think that's really important. One of the reasons why I like to follow him and be part of his community. I think that'll do. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. As Cosmic says, do not overthink it. Do not overthink it, Cat, Cosmic says. And he's so right. He is so right. Now, one of the things issues we're gonna face as we start taking out all of the torches is that, for example, this area here, because I've got night vision on, you probably can't see it, but there it goes again with the lag. Oh, that is weird. That is so weird. Okay. How long before ads? Right, we've got 20 minutes before ads. We're going to struggle on for another 20 minutes, guys. And after that, I am going to... Oh, unless we can. After that, I'm going to restart everything because I'm just aware that lag is really bad. And I don't think it's got anything to do with me. It was pausing with a loading circle on stream. Okay. You think it's the stream now. Okay. How is the ping? Let me see. See, on my stream thing, it says that I've got kind of a little green box that says that it's excellent. If you liked it, yeah. If you're able to do so before you go out, that would be great. It'd be lovely to see you. Oh yeah. You could see if you're lagging at the same time, because I'm not sure how many people are on. You see, it's just me and Miss Kakapo, and she may even be AFK. So yeah, so she didn't respond. So I mean I don't know. I just don't know. Oops. We need to widen this out a little bit. Oh. Yeah. I'm trying. There we go. Oh gosh, it's so weird. It is so weird. Okay. I'm thinking we could maybe stick the ads on now. We could run 3 minutes of ads now, and while that's happening, I will check. I will come out and out again. Oh, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. We've got MTNG. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am going to murder your name. I'm so sorry. Badger Blast, is that right? MTNG Badger Blast. Okay. Can we call you Badger? Is that all right? Someone's setting up a chicken farm. Yeah, it could be. Oh, Mountain Dew. Okay, thank you so much, Tip. Yeah, sorry. I do need to be helped out with modern parlance. Shakespearean language I can do. Oh, okay, it's Baja Blast. Okay, because you pronounce with the J is a ha sound. Okay. See, Mountain Dew. I told you I would butcher it, didn't I? I did say. No, we're not going to run it now. We've got a lovely follow there. Thank you so much for following. So I'm not going to run it right this second. I think it would be a bit mean. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Baja Blast sounds like... Yeah, I mean... I remember when sometimes cheers were called attacks. And it was like a gaming term. Yeah? So, like, so-and-so attacked. Meaning they were, like in an RPG, they were in your party and they were attacking. Your voice was okay with the loud cap and blast, so you don't think it's transmission to Twitch. Okay. Yeah, like an anime attack. Yeah, exactly. They used to say that on Twitch. But that seems to have stopped now. Now it's cheered. So-and-so cheered now. Yeah, but I'm assuming it means that kind of thing. Oh, actually, we don't want that. Yeah, let's take that one out and replace that with one of those. Yeah, and then behind here can be... We can put that back then. There we go. And then we can put some more grass blocks around here. I cast a Badger Blast on you. Baja Blast on you. Let's call you Mountain Dew. Is that okay? Tip's joined the game. Hello, Tip. Oh, and we've also got Amelia as well. There we go. Say hi to everybody. Yeah, I think we deliberately took that out because we wanted to have more of a channel here. So, what's going on? That's the question. What's going on with the width at this point? So let's go up a little bit and have a little look. Yeah, it does seem to... It is still coming in here. So, actually, I'm going to take out some of this and push it back a little. Where does it start getting... narrower? Just at the wrong moment we lose. There we go. There we go. That's good, that's good. The lag seems to have settled down. I mean, the Pikmins are playing on Steam at the moment, so they've got a laptop and another computer running, so it is possible that it's lag on our end. You're trying to get to Scar's Patreon. Your PayPal is actually really weird and not letting you subscribe to anything. Okay. I wasn't aware you could use PayPal for Scar's Patreon, but I may be wrong. I know that mine is done on a credit card, and so is Yellow Pikmin's. So, could it be that it's asking for a credit card, maybe? Or it might just be that we chose not. It might be that we chose not to use PayPal for that, but I don't know. That's too wide now, isn't it, chat? That's too wide now. Right, let's take these ones out. You think it's lag on both ends because we can hear your voice when it lags, and sometimes the stream needs to refresh because there's a circle. Okay. Okay. Now we think it's both and. Okay. Where are the ads? Ads starting in 13 minutes. Right. I'm going to leave it running till the end of this night vision. This night vision potion. And then I think we're going to think about stopping. Not stopping the stream, but just refreshing the stream. And coming in and out of the server. Although having said that, that could be a bit problematic. Because my laptop then decides that it can't run. It then decides that there's not enough RAM to run the server, but that's not true. It just gets a bit confused. Is it lagging now for anybody? Is the next question I have. Because if it's not lagging for anybody right now, I think we might be good. Because it's not lagging for me anymore. I mean, the laptop's warm, but it's not hot like I've had it before. You haven't seen it again, but you've also been in and out. Okay, thank you, guinea pig. It is the weirdest thing because I've streamed all this time, and in the room that I'm in as well, I have streamed before, and we've never had that happen before. But you know, setups can change, can't they? And without you even knowing, sometimes settings can change. You're having arboreal angst in your creative world. Oh. Sushni's going to do your side job and get some breakfast at McDonald's. Bye. Take care. Take care. Enjoy the breakfast. See you in a couple of hours, Sushni. Thank you for popping in. You're having creative angst in your arboreal... No, you're having arboreal angst in your creative world. Yeah, I hear it's a thing these days. So, presumably that means you're trying to do some trees. Trees can be hard. And also, trees can be really time consuming, I find. Worth doing, though. Worth doing, and it not just being the custom the Minecraft trees. To make them custom is what I'm saying. It's worth doing it to make it custom, I think. But they do take ages, custom trees. Now, the question is, you see, one could carry on going up all the way up this hill. And that's not really the plan. So the plan is for there to be enough for somebody to walk down. As if there was a path there, even though there isn't. So probably I'd end up taking out some of this stuff so that we make it flatter. And then they're able to walk past that bit. That's the plan. So maybe this bit here would have to come out as well. And then as we come down this direction, it's... Oh my gosh. What on earth was that? I've got a nasty feeling that my laptop's not plugged in. And that would be why we've got all these problems, I imagine. Right, sorry chat. I think we've solved it. Give me 1 second. Back in a second. Where are we? There we go. Back in a second, chat. Ah, right. I think that's made a difference. Okay, I think it was just that my computer was it wasn't plugged in. The laptop wasn't plugged in. So it's probably been trying to conserve power. And then it just kind of was giving up in certain directions. Actually, that feels so much smoother in general. Now I'm hopping about now with it plugged in. Oh, right. Okay. I think we solved it. Thank you for your patience there, chat. We moved the setup into a different room today. And I think when we did that, I must have forgotten to plug the laptop back in. Rookie error. Okay. Okay, night vision, night vision. Right. So I'm not going to try refreshing because I've got a feeling we've solved it. You've been flying around and no lag. Yeah, okay. I think we have actually solved it, Tip. But thank you so much for doing that. I think I know what it is. I think when we moved the laptop into a different room, I forgot to plug it in. So it's been trying to draw power on something that there wasn't any power to draw. So it's kind of been trying to conserve power, I think. And so therefore... Dope. Definite rookie error there. The bank is quite steep here, I'm finding. But I think that's okay. Maybe this one. You were just about to report back when you saw that I'd resolved it. Yeah, I think it must be that because ever since I've plugged it in, it just feels so much smoother in general. Okay, so we could have the bank. Yeah, because these ones would be on this level here. So we can do this, for example. And then we can have some grass either on top of it or on top of here. Okay. And then that's not going to be quite so steep. But it might be quite good to have it steep in some places, right? Okay. Okay. Has that widened it out is the question. Let's have a look. It's widened out that section. Mostly. Maybe. Yeah, that looks wider now. It can be deceptive because we've got these mud blocks in different layers, so... Yeah, it can be deceptive. Yeah, this is really this bit here. This is because I've tried to do like a geological structure that I put in myself, which is this one here, going up that direction. And then there's another one here, and they both come out quite prominently into the stream area. Oh, hello! We have got a first time chat. And you are Soupies123. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. What's goody? I'm not sure what you mean. Did I say goody? I might have done. It just means a good thing. It means, oh, thank goodness for that. Otherwise I'm not really sure. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Chocolate is always goody. Oh, okay. Yes, okay. Goodies being... Oh, likes, how's it going? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for translating. Yay, let's go, Tip. So, thank you for asking. We're today we are trying to get some of the terraforming done for the Catt Civilization. We're making like a riverbed, which is going to come, well, it's more of a stream, which is going to come from the farmer's cottage, which is up here. No, don't apologise. You're right. Yeah, good. Goodies are. We call it goodies. We call like sweets goodies. Anything that you eat that's nice to eat would be a goodie. So you can see how it's kind of just tipping down this hill, basically. I've managed to get the riverbed itself in all the way down to the beacon, which obviously we'll have to remove eventually. And then here we've got the houses that the cats live in their underground civilization. We've spent an awfully long time on stream building these. I got quicker building them as I went along, and chat was incredibly helpful with things like gradients and suggestions for blocks to use. So yeah, and through the town area we're going to eventually have these blocks making up like a street thing. And yeah, so that's the plan. Just so, oh, hang on, are we? I think we are in ads, aren't we? Oh, okay, we're going to have ads in 45 seconds. So if you are going to experience ads, can I just say thank you so much for sticking around through the ads. It's much appreciated. It really helps out the channel. So yeah, do stick around. We will be back. We will be back after the ads. So yeah, that's the plan. We've got 2 weeks to get this done, or at least in a state where we can present it, because the server tour is going to be on the 20th of June. And yeah, then we're going to reset. So the server resets on the 26th of June. So I'm hoping that this is gonna oh I think Soupies is probably in ads right now. But yeah, and Addie's here as well. Hello, Addie. Yeah, they've just started their ads. So I will answer those questions afterwards. Let me just pop here. So let's say hi to Addie, first of all. And secondly, we'll answer questions. Oh, can't spell. After ads. And also we'll do the Tootle after ads as well. Thank you so much for the Redeemer Tootle tip. I would very, very much like to play a Tootle. Oh my gosh. It is dark. Now that we have no night vision, it is dark, people. That is going to be a veritable feast of darkness for the old mobs, isn't it? So I think we will quickly light this up before we do anything else. Oh my gosh. That could have been quite serious there, couldn't it, chat? It's because I'm using the night vision, so I'm not really aware where things are too dark. I should probably start putting on mini HUD, but I thought I would come back through and do mini HUD afterwards. And I know as soon as I put the water on the riverbed, those torches are all going to go. Right, okay. That's looking a bit better. Here we go with some more night vision so you guys can all see. Right, now I just want to look at it from this angle to see how we've done with widening the river. Right, that's all looking good. I'm wondering if we need to put more riverbeds through here. Probably these ones. Oh. They called you a wizard as you cast the least liked opinion to win an argument. Is that like Mr. Wizard? Like Scar's Mr. Wizard, or is that something different? I don't know if you guys watched the latest Dungeons and Dragons that Scar was involved with. I don't know whether or not it's a spoiler, but yeah, maybe I won't say. But something rather significant happened to the cat. So yeah, so that was a whole thing. You did tip, did you? Yeah, that was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. Pix, what are you doing? Honestly, poor Mrs. Cat. You maybe you need to go watch if you haven't seen it already, guys. Yeah, it was a whole thing. Sorry, Soupies. Are we back? I think we are back though, aren't we? Yeah. I think we are back. They are 3 minutes, Soupies, every hour. Not necessarily on the hour, just every hour. So, but thank you so much for sitting through them. I really appreciate it. I know they're a bit long, but I really do appreciate you sitting through them. It makes such a difference. We can actually pause them if we're doing something. If we're doing something very exciting, we can pause them. So that does sometimes, or it will sometimes happen from now. I only found the ad manager today, though, so. I've been under the misapprehension that it's not possible to do that for such a long time, but actually I've found the ad manager now. So we might pause them if we're doing anything exciting. So you asked a question, Soupies, which is it a public or private server? Okay, so the answer is that it is effectively a private server, but anybody can join it. So that sounds a bit strange. Basically, it's the Patreon server of Good Times with Scar, who is a fantastic YouTuber and Twitch partner. He is just one of the best Minecrafters in the business. He's like a master builder, basically. He's very, very inspiring and also very kind, and we love him to pieces. Oh, you know Scar. Yeah. So this is his Patreon server. So you do need to pay to be involved with the server, but of course anyone can pay, and you can get whitelisted just by hopping onto his Patreon. I think it's tier 3 and above. You nearly died when Scar said the great king, the legend in chat. Hey Moon, good to see you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Moon. It's good to see you. How you doing, Moon? Having a good day, I hope. Happy Sunday. Scar is really funny. He's hysterical. He's just such a wonderful entertainer, and we all love him here. The other reason that I really love watching Scar is because he's such an amazing builder. King, the great legend. But he is though, isn't he? That's the thing. Like, we all think of him that way. Even if he doesn't think of himself like that, we all do. You're doing well. Good to hear it. Deep and Jedi cause much chaos. No. They've been very restrained. Jedi has work to do, so she's gone off to do that. And I think it took Deep 5 chats before he mentioned pineapple, but you know, we haven't gotten into any arguments over it, so that's the main thing. Go ahead, Soupies. Oh, thank you for the follow, Soupies. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. No. Good to see you. Oh my gosh. I think you must have been our 130th follower there, Soupies. So we've just completed that goal. Let's go. Thank you. Wow. Oh, that makes me so happy. Thank you so much. Tip, the tootle. The tootle. Oh my gosh. Thank you for reminding me. I need to go do that now. Deep, you're very welcome. You're fabulous. It's wonderful to have you here, Deep. It's coming on. It's not too bad. Let's go out to the resource world and we will do Tip's tootle. What kind of music would you like, Tip? As usual, we've got Baroque and we've got folk. Deep's on fire. Right, where are we? This is the board. What kind of music would you like, Tip? And also, which biome would you like? So a tootle is, it's a song that's played on a recorder. In this case, tootling is more about, it's basically more about playing woodwind instruments in general. But in this case, in my case, it's a recorder. I'm a professional recorder player, IRL, and that's why Cattootler is also a recorder player. So I can play you tootles if you want for the redeem. Please hold. All right, let's go. Which biome, Tip? Give me a biome. Cat's choice of location. Oh, okay. Thank you. What would go well with please hold? Lots of things, actually, but we'll try this one. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now, how much destruction has happened here is the question. No, it's not too bad. And we go out to the resource area of the server because the sun never sets. And because the sun never sets, there's much less opportunity of the mobs coming and eating me alive while I'm trying to doodle. Oh, no, okay. Oh, actually, if we landed here and then put that backdrop, that would probably be good, wouldn't it? Let's have a look, see how that's going. And we are losing night vision, but that's fine. Walk backwards a little, maybe. I'm getting better at going backwards these days. And there we are. There we go, with a setting sun, which will never set, but, you know, small things, small things. Right, we need to turn Mal off. There we go, Mal. Okay, and we also need to find please hold. So just give me 1 second. There we go. Right, now, the thing about please hold is, and I will just... there we go. The thing about please hold is, chat, that I'm kind of interested to see whether you guys can hear any delay. It isn't going to be a pretty sunset when a creeper appears. Yeah, you're right there. You're right there. But luckily, the sun will never set. So hopefully we will never get to that light level. Please, please. They're not in a cave either. It'll only be where there are structures. If you get structures, then you might get a creeper appearing. But that's the only place. So I'm going to play Please Hold by John O. Smithers. I'm going to play his own backing track, which we're allowed to use with permission. and I'm going to play the tune over the top. Now, the thing is, on the VODs for my channel, what has happened is that when it's got recorded by OBS seems to be recording the backing track at a different speed from the microphone. And I think it's only on the recording. I think that's what's happening. But could you guys just check me out? Just help me here, because if you get some sort of delay, you'll notice that Please Hold, the backing track, is further ahead of me. Feels like I'm behind it. And it doesn't, when I'm actually playing it, that isn't what's happening. But it just feels like that when you hear the recording afterwards. So I think I've found a different way of doing it, which might help us out. And I don't know if it's my machine. I don't know if it's OBS recording things at different rates. I honestly don't know. But if you could let me know whether you think there's a delay, there will be for the very, very first note, because there's no lead into it on the track. It just starts straight away. So yeah. Anyway, let's make a start with this. So yeah, just give me a second, chat. Here we go. hope that worked for everyone. There didn't seem to be any delay on my end, so I'm hoping that's what you guys all experienced. And thank you very much, Guinea Pig, for offering to just check the VOD when you have time, right? I think I might be able to solve it by putting it through Audacity instead of putting it through the backing track, because I have an MP3 backing track that I'm using. I'm running it in Windows Media Player. That's a very good question. Oh, hello, Tip's here. Hello, Tip. Good to see you. I think it would be around 1 hour and 18 minutes. We probably, because I know that backing track is about 5 minutes long, and we're now 1 hour 24 into stream. So I'm imagining it's around sort of 118, 119. Are you talking about a different VOD, Guinea Pig, as in not this one? That's a good question. I know it wasn't on last week's stream. It's definitely on the stream before. So, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what? I'll have a look for it, Guinea Pig, and let you know. And then you could compare the two. It's only very slightly out, but it really triggers me. Because I think to myself, oh, was I out of time? But I can tell that the delay gets worse as the track goes on. So that makes me think that it probably is a difference in the speed of recording. You got a dog, Tip? Let me see. That's all right. You can keep him here if you want. You're very welcome. You know where we live. Let me have a look. Oh, he's beautiful. He's beautiful. Hello. It's lovely to meet you. Yes, woof woof. Woof woof. So if we bred those two, we would definitely get that kind of dog, right? It would be the same dog. Is it the same dog? Oh, maybe it's not. I think this one's slightly more brown. Sort of a more reddy brown than this one. I don't think they are the same dog. I don't think they are the same breed. I think they're very slightly different. So we would have... yes, they are different. They are different because this one has different paws. Which biome did you pick him up in? That's kind of your Guinea Pig. I'm going to have a look after stream and see if I can find you like a particular place in the other VOD where I'm very sure that it wasn't synced. Yeah, and then if you can hear it. I don't know if everyone else can hear it or if it's just me, right? It would have to be the Twitch VOD, right? Because I cut it out of the YouTube VOD because it was triggering me so much. And I was like, do you know what? I can't cope. Yeah, so... You're not sure which biome it was. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're sitting down. I think we might have to stand them up. Are they going to do the thing now? Oh, puppy! Hey, where are you off to? Oh gosh, now they're off now. Off they go. They'll come back in a minute. So the question is that... Hello? Is that your dog or my dog? Because my understanding is... Oh, we have two puppies. Do we have two puppies? Oh, no, it's this puppy. Okay. This is the puppy here. So let's see if the puppy will sit down if I ask it. Okay, so actually it's my puppy. So I know that we have a 50-50% chance of it being my dog and a 50-50% chance of it being your dog. And it's also a 50% chance of which breed we get. So, right, you need to sit down, mister. Thank you very much. There we go. And you're going to sit down here. Oh, no, that's not right. Oh, no. Okay, let's sit you down. That's one down. Right, let's see if we can move you all the way over here. Star Chaser, what are you doing? Tip, what are you going to name your dog? What are you going to name him or her? Oh, not in the water, not in the water. There we go. Right, where's Star Chaser gone? He's around somewhere. There you go. Come on out. There we go. Now, we need you to sit down. There we go. Well done, Star Chaser. Shall we put you next to the cat? Maybe we'll put you next to the cat. I know I'm going to keep standing you up every time I try to open the chest. I'll have to be really careful. Look, we've got a menagerie now. Look at that. We have a menagerie. Oh. Do you have any name tags, Tip? You know the dog, do you? That's the sparse jungle dog. Okay, so that would be this one here. Tip's dog, yeah? Okay, okay, okay. Do you want to name him? You name him, Tip. He's your woof woof. There we go. I've got an anvil here if you want to use it. Just over this here. Oh, okay. Is this for the puppy? Yeah? Okay. Right, chat. What shall we call the puppy? We were going to use something with the word sun in, weren't we, for the next one? So we've got... Let me show everybody who wasn't here before. So we've got Moon Shadow, because she's very black dog. Black dog? Sorry, what an insult. She's a black cat, very beautifully black, with beautiful, soft, silky fur. So we call her Moon Shadow. And then we have got Star Chaser here, because he likes to run around a lot and disappear off. And so this is Star Chaser's pup. And also Tip's dog's pup. So we don't know what Tip's dog's called yet. Sunbreeze. I like it. Let's do Sunbreeze. There we go. Thank you, Moon. Oh, what am I doing? What happened? Oh, it would help if I put this in here, wouldn't it? Oh, dear. There we go. Are we doing... Because I think we definitely had a capital. I can't remember if we had a space. Right, you know what? Just a second. I'm just going to double check this. So that had a space. That one didn't, right? So we could do either. There we go. Oh, just a second for we chat. Sorry, chat. Oh dear. I might need to hydrate. Just give me a second. There we go. There's Sunbreeze. Pineapple Destroyer. Sounds perfect to me. Have we got any more night vision? We have got night vision. It's just so everyone can see what's going on up here. Do you have any more name tags, Tip? I do have some, if you want some. Let me see. I think they're in here. Nope. I have got some. I just don't know where they are. Well, let's try this one here. Nope. I know I have them. I know I have them. Oh, posture check. Thank you so much, Soupies. There we go. That feels better. Thank you very much. It's very important because I forget. Where on earth have I put those name tags? I know they're around somewhere. Ah, there we go. I saw them. Would you like one, Tip? There we go. And then you can name your woof woof. That dog looks like an orange meringue. That's the sparse jungle one, I think someone said. Yay! Pineapple Destroyer. Star Chaser and Pineapple Destroyer have created the wonderful Sunbreeze. Aww. That's so cool. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, you can. Is that the one? I think it's the only one I've got. I'm so sorry, Tip. I thought you picked it up. And it was me. Oh. What a lovely, happy family. I might have to take a screenshot of this. There we go. Jedi will be pleased with that name. Yes, I'm quite sure she will. Soupies is a whole thing. It's a whole thing, Soupies, about the pineapple. Particularly on the pizza. Right. Oh, do you know what we haven't done, chat? We need to do. We need to restart the wonderful Malcolm Horn and his DMCA strike-free music that he created for content creators to use. We love him. He streams as Music Man 1017. Let me just do a quick shout out for him, actually, chat. I think that works. There we go. Yeah, do drop him a follow if you can. He's such a super guy. Amazing. You felt a disturbance in your dinner. Well, you see, Pineapple Destroyer. Oh, make sure we can see it properly. Pineapple Destroyer and Star Chaser have had a little pup together. Look. She's called Sunbreeze. Isn't that cool? Aww. So they're currently a very happy little family together. And they're being watched by Moonshadow from the bed. Who named her Pineapple Destroyer? No wonder you felt a disturbance in your dinner there, Deep Dab. Who do you think? You need names. Oh, now guys, be chill. Be really chill with each other. So when you have a dog there, Deep Dab, in game, you could call them Pineapple on Pizza. Or Pineapple Pizza or something. As revenge against the Pineapple Destroyer. Right. Do you know what, chat? I'm going to go and find myself. Oh, thank you so much, Addy. Here I go with the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, there we go. You can't guess because everyone here likes pineapple. Exactly. So why would we want to destroy it? I know how we're destroying it. We're destroying it by eating it. That's how we're destroying it. That's our excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Oop. It's hard to get out of here now because I've done so much terraforming up this side. And the last saw, you can see Tips up there, and that's where the little cave is. My cat cave. But I've done a lot of terraforming since we last streamed from the Catt Civilization along this wall here. It was me! No, it was Tip. Yeah, so those of you just coming into stream, I'm now just making out this channel here for the river. And the idea is it will just sink down into the cave, hopefully synchronize with the walls that I've already terraformed, and come all the way down here, all the way down to the bottom of the town, and end in a little pond just there. And then there'll be a wonderful statue, probably made with armor stands, which will look like a cat scratching post, which was Deep's idea, which is a fantastic idea. So Deep says you're going to order pineapple on pizza straight away, straight to your house and base. Tip says, good luck doxing me. She's got 6 levels of protection. And that I do not doubt, because Tip really does know her stuff when it comes to such security matters. I've noticed an error here, I think. Right, just give me 1 second there, chat. I've got yellow here. Just give me a second here. So Yellow was just showing me a gorgeous birdhouse that she has made, and I mean, it is so lovely. She spent such a long time on it. It looks really grand, and I think she says she might put the pictures on Discord, so that would be super if she did, and everyone could see them. So Addie's saying, is it too late to ask about the law? No, absolutely not. You can always ask about the law. So basically, let's get some more night vision and I will take you through it. A very, very, very long time ago, back in the deep, distant cat civilization past, there was a disaster on the cat planet. And Cattootler's ancestor, who was themselves a Cattootler, charmed with their magic recorder all of the cat people down into these caves, where they set up their own cat civilization, away from the disaster on the surface. And generations and generations and generations passed. The magic ability to charm cats with the magic recorder was passed down through the generations, and eventually arrives at Cattootler, who is the last of her Tootler generation. She's the last Tootler, basically. And so one day she's living here in the cat civilization, and there's not really much need for a Tootler anymore, because the people are more or less guided by the mayor, who lives right at the top of this hill. When I finally get around to terraforming it and building their house, this will be the mayor's house here. Obviously we're going to flatten all this out. Must have had some ores in here that I dug up at some point. We're going to flatten all this out, change it into grass, and we're going to have a lovely hill, a bank of hill coming all the way up here. Oops, this cat splat. So one day, Cattootler discovers, hey, Yellow Pikmin, welcome on in. And for those of you who don't know, Yellow is my daughter. So full disclosure, Yellow is my daughter. Absolute wonderful, 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 wonderful Yellow. Thank you so much for the follow there. I've got it. Gabriel not plays on Twitch. Okay, so Gabriel, is that okay? Can we call you Gabriel? Lovely to meet you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow there. And it said that we'd met our follower goal, but I was so sure that we had done it a few minutes ago. Maybe somebody unfollowed. Gabriel, nice to meet you. Welcome on in. Oh, and something else going on in the chat as well. Hello, Leo. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Everybody's in now. Everybody's here. Wow. Okay, we've got some Irish names here. Siobhan, Tide, Aoife, and this one is the one I can never say it. Kiva or Ki? Yeah, okay, so Kiva, but the QA is pronounced Ki. Okay, Kiva. Is that like quiche? Possibly. Yes, because yeah, someone called Tide. Yeah, it's spelt Tadgh, but it's pronounced Tide. Yeah, because Ness in the Northwest she's very open about her real name being Quiche, and it's spelt Quuesh, and that's the same. I think it's the same thing. Key. Oh, okay. So you know someone called Tide, and they said Tig with a G. Okay, that's interesting. All right. In Alaska, they had a cat as an honorary mayor. Let's go. Let's go. There's method in my madness. So just following on with the lore there, Addy. So one day, Cattootler finds I'm going to need to find some way of getting her up here. Okay. Or we might have to take the tunnel even further down, which is a long way down as it is, actually. Yeah, so Tig, like a tiger, but no ER. Okay, okay. Your real Pikmin, the cat, real cat, the Pikmin has the zoomies right now. Okay, I shall be aware of that. Excuse me. So, Cattootler finds this spiral staircase leading all the way up, and eventually I'm going to dig it all out. If you look up here, you'll be able to see where actually I've been filling in this bit here. And Tip very kindly dug all the way down for me till we got to the surface here. I'm not going to fly up that tunnel because I know that I'll probably bonk my head. So instead, we will, even with the night vision on, we will go through the nether tunnel. Where are we doing this? There and there. We will go through the nether tunnel. Tammy, hi, welcome on in. Good to see you, good to see you. Good morning, good morning. We didn't receive any notification about the PO box just yet. So we're just waiting on that. And then once we've picked it up, we'll let you know. Again, thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate that. It was so kind of you, Tammy. You're going to be downloading some mods. No worries. Go ahead. Enjoy, enjoy. I always love. Oh. Can I do it? Can I do it? Go straight, go straight, go straight, go straight. Whee! And we're almost at night time. Do you think we can manage without getting... Oh, no, it is night time. It's because I've got night vision on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad, chat. This could be very bad indeed. No, me neither. It's very kind of you, Tammy. Here we go. Here we go. The night attacks, indeed, indeed. But see, that's that. It is night, right? Oh, there's a creeper right there. Oh, there's a creeper right there. Panic, panic, run away, run away, run away. Is it seeing me? Is it coming? I don't know. So, just very quickly, chat, whilst we're in a panic, this is where the staircase comes out. Lower down, it's wider. And Tip very kindly hewed it all out for me lower down so that I can then very easily put in the stairs. I might change out some of this dirt for rooted dirt, actually, so that there's a smoother transition up through the tuff. And then when she gets to the top, she finds this amazing compass here, showing her... Oh, yes, there we go, there we go, there it is. I knew it was going to happen. Luckily, it actually didn't kill me, so that's good news. I don't think I took any damage. And because it's ScarWorld, we didn't get any... We didn't get any damage to the build either, thank goodness, because creeper griefing is off. So I'm really happy about that. You can tell it's a builder's server. So this compass has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of the compass. And when Cattootler gets up here, she realizes that actually the planet has rejuvenated itself. Look at all this wonderful green, although obviously there are still zombies knocking about. Thank you very much. There are still zombies knocking about, but apart from that, and the creepers, of course, the planet is actually back to its beautiful green self, and they could come up from the caves and start living again on the surface. But the cat people, the mayor in particular, they're quite risk averse, which is odd for cats. It's very, very odd for cats. It's usually curiosity killed the cat. So they have lost some of their natural curiosity through being down in that cave. And Cattootler, she decides that the time has come to leave her people, and she comes up onto the surface and she starts exploring the world around her using the points of the compass. And that's the law. Let me just come back to... So that gives you lots of scope then to do builds elsewhere. But we're resetting the server on the 26th of June. So obviously wherever Cattootler ends up next is going to be on a different server. But what's so nice about ScarWorld is that they do have a world download. So even if the Great Reset, I've gone on and on about it, but it's kind of uppermost in my mind at the moment, chat, because oh gosh, that's so dark. We're going to get creepers down here if we're not careful. It's uppermost in my mind at the moment, chat, because I really want to have something to show at Server Tour on the 20th, which is 2 weeks away. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's have a good old swig of this. And everybody can see better. There we go. Yeah, and after server reset, Tip and her husband Bayuma and myself and Yellow Pikmin are planning to do a build together and to I will be taking Cat's lore a little bit further, but it ties in absolutely with the plans that Tip and Bayuma also had. So that's very exciting because it means, you know, we can collaborate and it'll be our own builds, but it'll also be very much linked in with somebody else's build. That's going to be fabulous. So Yellow says, you like the lore. The full phrase is curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. I didn't know that. My goodness me. Have you told the wonderful people about Repo, Mother? Okay. So Yellow and Purple want to play Repo later on stream. So the last time we did that, the language was not quite as PG as we all would have liked, I think. So we're going to try it out again, and we're hoping that this time all of us can stay slightly more on the right side of the PG language. You almost put PH rather than PG. Great minds think alike, but fools seldom differ. Yes. You promised to remain the right PH as well. Yes, thank you. Yes. As it's 7 is neutral, isn't it? That's probably about right. Repo, sad that you didn't convince Cat to unalive her kids. No, of course not. Of course not. It would be against mother's nature, really, to do such a thing. But it is really fun. And I think the thing is about Repo is that I am rubbish at it. And my kids are very good at it. Meaning the exact opposite. Exactly. The saying says the exact opposite. Thoughts on blue cheese, people? Thoughts on blue cheese? Deep says it's okay. Thoughts are none because you haven't had blue cheese. Okay. It is quite strong, Yellow. It can be very strong, blue cheese. So I don't know if it's for you, but you can always try it. And you can always try it if you want to. Blue cheese smells like a cow in a not good way. Some people just love it though, don't they? That's like what they call one of those Marmite things that people either love it or hate it, you know. Is blue cheese the one where they pass a copper wire through it and then they put what's it called? An electric current through it, yeah? Is that the right thing? Oh, it's the mouldy one. Okay, that probably explains the smell then. Probably explains the smell then, right? Yellow has a friend who likes it, apparently, so... It is an acquired taste. I did have a stage where I didn't want to eat any other kind of cheese when I was young. And then one day, just like that, went off it. Just like that. Strange, isn't it? I think sometimes your body is just telling you that it's had enough of a certain thing. So she keeps telling you to try it. Okay. I mean, you can always try it. What is What is Mr. Cattoots up to right now? Cat Papa, what's he up to right now? Because he might, if you're very lucky, if you're asking very nicely, see his way to going down to the shops and buying some for you to try. That is very steep. This here is very steep. I don't really want to get rid of that. This here. So I think that means that the path has to be on this side. You want to, but you keep forgetting Mr. Cattoots is getting luncheon. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Mr. Cattoots, for feeding the children. I appreciate it very much. Okay. Yeah, I think if we bring these ones out, and then by the time we get to here, this can be the grass here, right? So first of all, we want it on the top here. Did you know that the protein powder people have at the gym is a byproduct of cheese making? No, I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. Let's try not to make this too obvious. There we go. Right, so now can we start excuse me, start. Oh, actually, do we want to do that? I don't think we wanted to do that. Let's put those back. Oh, actually, yeah, okay. So we need to bring this further down then. Sibling, I call upon thee. My summoning worked. Hello, Purple. Welcome on into stream. It's good to see you. Purple is in the house this week. In fact, she was last week. And she came home from uni a couple of weeks ago, and we were so pleased to see her. She's home now for the summer. Whee! Yeah. So that made me a very, very happy cat, I have to say. It's great when she's home. And she has to go off and do her big adventure. Hello, Yellow. How are you? Actually, we're going to put those ones back. Just going to bring the grass along here. Guess what? What? You tell me. What happened? Tell me all about it. Pikmin is being cute. So we just need to explain here that we're talking about the cat. We have two cats. One is called Olimar and one is called Pikmin, after the game Pikmin on Nintendo. I do need to drink water. Thank you very much. Here I go. Thank you for the hydrate there tip. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you. Sorts me out. If you talk too much, you know. Not that I'm known for talking too much or anything. But if that does in fact happen by accident occasionally, just once or twice. It is important to hydrate. Right now, what I think I would like is to... He apparently had the zoomies a bit ago. Yes, he did, according to Yellow. But Purple was upstairs and did not see them, and you can hear my voice on Yellow's phone. Aww. You're usually doing your laundry about now when you're at uni. So this bank is quite steep, but I think that's probably a good thing. And now we've got to the level here where I've just made these really, really straight, but the idea is not to have them straight eventually. The idea is to have them just coming gently down. So I need to kind of make sure that I've terraformed some kind of shaping here, because otherwise it's going to look just the tiniest bit odd. Maybe something like that. What do we think, chat? Maybe. How can hydration be out of stock? Well, see now. There was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. It became a really prized activity of chats. They really, really enjoyed doing lots and lots and lots of hydrates, and it turned into a situation where we ended up trying to drown the cat. Thank you so much there, Tipsqueak. So we had hydrate after hydrate after hydrate after hydrate, and yeah, it was a whole thing. We called it drown the cat. Soupies, your builds after sometimes working on them become okay. So there's a couple of things there, isn't there? One of the things that Cosmic always says to me is, let me just do this hydrate. There we go. Thank you so much for the hydrate tip. Did I mention any names there, Deep? I did not. Oh, posture check. Thank you very much, Yellow. There we go. Sorry, Yellow, but it was foretold in the manuscript. So, Soupies, there's a whole thing there, really, isn't there? About when you work a lot. How is she doing that? She's not supposed to be able to do that straight away. Here we go. Thank you for the hydrate there, Tip. I think she's got a lot of channel points as well, so I think I'm doomed here. So I think the thing is, what Cosmic always says to me is, don't overthink it, right? And I find it really, really difficult, especially when I'm doing texturing, not to overthink things, Soupies. So that's the first thing. And then from other things that I've done, like pieces of artwork that I've done in the past, not that I'm particularly an artist, but one of the things that I have learned through doing a little bit of art is that you can never tell when it's done. And sometimes you can just do a bit much, right? Sometimes it's good to just step away for a bit and just say, actually, you know what? I'm just going to look at it again tomorrow. Gosh, it's all kicking off in the chat here. Right, so there's more hydration. Here I go with the hydrate. That is really weird. I do not know how Tip is doing that. I'm not going to lie. Because you are both VIPs, right? So you are supposed to be on the same level. I don't really understand why you'll stop, but just know that you can. Yeah, I don't know how that even works. Like, it's not supposed to be possible because I timed them out. Oh, it's Reg. Let's say hi to Reg. So, Soupies, just give me a second here. Let's see what you actually said there. Okay, yeah. So another thing that Cosmic told me, Cosmic, by the way, is a fantastic builder on this server, and I really, really respect him. I think he's one of the best builders around, and I think he's just amazing. One of the other things that he said to me, which I found really, really helpful, was he said, well, sometimes it's best to just call it a night and not stress yourself about it, and call it a night and say, okay, I will look at this again in the morning, right? And the reason why I found that so incredibly helpful was because I start really focusing on details. Thank you so much, Dee, for the hydrate. Here I go. There we go. I kind of fixate on them. And this is why he says to me, you know, don't overthink it. Just build. You can always change things out afterwards, which is a really great thing about Minecraft, right? You can always change things out afterwards if you need. And I think also, sometimes when I sleep on things, they don't look the same in the morning. Generally speaking, they actually look better in the morning with a bit of sleep. So yeah, there's a limit to like. There's a place where keeping placing blocks becomes counterproductive unless you're placing blocks in a new part of the build, right? So if you're just breaking and replacing and breaking and replacing and breaking and replacing, there comes a point when that becomes counterproductive, in my opinion. All of this isn't my opinion, right? So if you're getting that feeling of, oh, it's just not working out, what Cosmic says is the best thing to do is to sleep on it and then just have another look in the morning. You just never know what inspiration might strike you overnight, is the first thing. And then additionally, you might also find that it doesn't look nearly as bad in the morning as you thought it was the night before. That's been my experience. So I found that very helpful, and have tried to put that into my thinking ever since. What's going on here? Tip, have you found a way round it? Have you found a way round the timeout? That's really... Thank you, Deep. Here I go. I tell you what, guys, I'm running out of fluid here. Time out in the ceiling, yeah. Right, now I'm just going to have a quick look to see what this looks like from up here, because this bit of riverbank is actually quite steep. Of course, right on cue we run out of night vision. You're currently in talks with your workplace because the new legal sock pay can be gamed. Sick pay. I was going to sock pay. You get paid for wearing socks. I think I want to work there. The new legal sick pay can be gamed. Wow. Really? Gosh. You heard it first on my channel, chat. Well, I never did. Oh, we've got ads. I should have warned you people, so I'm so sorry. Should have warned you, but we do have ads going on. Oh, it's a quandary, it's a quandary. That one there. The bank is very steep. I think this is a bit too steep. I think it was because I wanted to make sure there was a decent path. You would prefer to do things a certain way that would benefit you greatly. Wouldn't we all, huh? Wouldn't we all? I think the problem there is that they probably have to try to be fair to everybody, I imagine. I mean, I don't really know very much about it, but if they don't, the only other way they can do it is very exploitable. Right, okay. So you are thinking of everybody, right, Tep? You're thinking about how other people could gain the system as well, and that would be detrimental for everybody, I'm guessing, right? You take this one down? Yes, I think so. Now, the question is... But if they don't... Oh, okay. Sorry, I read that one out. Okay. Right, so the path that we're looking at is going to be coming through this way here. Maybe we take these things out. I think we should do that now. Oh. Always forget how soft tough is in comparison to deep slate. Probably we should make sure we've got enough. Yeah, so down here, for example, there's not really enough torches. And you can make them pay you by your average daily wage for any day that you don't work. So is this the kind of scheme where, which, you know, sounds perfectly reasonable, the kind of scheme where you could use this one? Yes, there we go. Is this the kind of scheme tip where you effectively are you're paid sort of an average across what you would normally work, rather than being paid for the hour? Because that actually could work out quite well for the employer, actually. Because it tends to be cheaper to pay people a salary than to pay them by the hour. But then they would also have to include things like sickness pay, holiday pay, that kind of thing, you know. So it's, yeah, I mean, I'm obviously part of the gig economy being a music teacher, so a lot of my work is all of it is hourly paid. So yeah, I mean, it's fine, it's what I signed up for, but I do have 0 hours contracts in place for certain employers. Oh, thank you, Moon. I'm going to take a hydrate. There we go. So legally they must pay 80% of the average daily wage, or there's a cap on the week. Right, okay. It's a bit technical for my poor little catty brain to understand, but I'll take your word for it. I mean, I'm sure you've been through the figures. So those of you who don't know, Tip is incredibly, incredibly bright and would be all over that. She'd know exactly what that's all about. So, yeah, I'm sure you've got it all sorted out. Yeah, I mean, I think there are issues there because I like to work when I like to work. I like it to be able to fit it around things that are going on at home. It's not so bad now because Yellow is very much older than she used to be. But thank you for the hydrate, Leo. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for being here, Leo. It's lovely to see you. I'm going to be drowned. Here I go. I'm drowning. Cheers. Thank you, Leo, for the hydrate. Because you work in multiple departments, they can either pay your average wage, even if you are sick, for 1 hour on your lowest earning contract. Or they can pay your average wage per contract, and then have the cap apply to each contract individually. And that's the point, right? Yeah, okay. So there is the opportunity for exploitation there, because if they are saying that your sickness was only on the lower wage, then you end up not getting paid as much as you would have done if you were working. And that doesn't happen anywhere else. What are we talking about, Soupies? We're talking about especially UK, where if you have a 0 hours contract, and it is exactly what it says it is, so that if you don't work, you don't get paid. But then if you're working for a specific employer, and that employer is has got you doing multiple jobs, then it's possible for them to not pay you the same amount that you would have been paid if you had not been ill. And that's quite tricky, because they will just say, oh well, it's your 0 hours contract, isn't it? You see, so there's the potential for exploitation on 0 hours contracts is quite great. So one has to be really careful about that, if one's an employer or an employee of any kind. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, it can really, especially if you happen to be in a situation where you are quite unwell. And then, of course, that's exactly the moment that you don't want to have to think about it, is when you are actually unwell, right? Yeah, so, yeah, it's a whole thing in this country because 0 hours contracts are such a thing. We, as I was saying, when Yellow was very little, it was great having a 0 hours contract, because you could kind of say, oh, I want to work at this time, I don't want to work at that time. But then there are pluses and minuses, right? So, and the more we've gone on with 0 hours contracts, the more employers will say, oh, but you do have to work. Actually, you have to work this day and that day, and you can't take this time off, and blah blah blah. Especially with teaching, of course, because they actually do want you to be there during the term. So, which makes sense. But then if you're also a professional musician, sometimes you want to be doing gigs at that time, right? And that's important for your other earnings. So you also have flexible admin hours. You can claim any day that you would have come in for 1 hour of work. Ooh, and can claim a whole average day of sickness. Okay. All right. So that doesn't sound too bad overall, right? That sounds kind of reasonable overall. I suppose there's opportunities for the system to be exploited on both sides, right? It's not one-sided. I think these things are often not one-sided, you know. So long as it's fair, you know. Okay. So this looks more like a path now. This is still quite narrow here. So I think I want to widen this. There we go. Should we do this one as well? I've been trying not to have it too blocky, but I think we might have to sacrifice that for the there we go. No, actually, Soupies, I didn't see that. You know what? It probably did go through, but I didn't see it. So you said that you made a bakery build. Ooh, cool. Do we get to see pics? Do you know what? I would love to see that. What I'm going to do is, just give me a second here, chat. I have not put the Discord up today. So what I think we should be doing here is we should put the Discord up. Here we go. Join our Discord. And here's a Discord invitation. And if you wanted to join our Discord and show off your fabulous build, there's a section there to show off your creations. You remember in mid-March you made a wonderful bakery build in 1.5 hours. You are kidding me. Wow, that sounds awesome. That was very quick. That's very quick. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. So basically you're holding them hostage. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't pin. Oh, thank you. Moon pinned it for me. Thank you, Moon. Thank you for pinning the Discord notice. That's really kind of you. Pay you well for being useful to you, or watch me take that pay anyway. You know, I've said it once and I'll say it again. Tip's not daft. Tip is not daft. Not at all. And be terribly inconvenient to you in the process, yes. You know, be really careful there, Tip, not going to lie, because having recently been asked to leave an institution myself, I know how this can sometimes go down, right? So, like, if people feel like you might be, how should we put this? Going to cause them more work than they would really like to do. They may find a reason. It might not be a very fair reason, but it might be enough, you know? It might be enough. And all it needs to be is enough. All it needs to be is enough. Yeah, don't. Don't dare them. I wouldn't. Especially these days, because, you know, when I was first working, a long time ago, in the time of the dinosaurs, I was the butler to a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Anyway, moving on. A long time ago in the time of the dinosaurs, when I first started in the world of work, mistakes were a thing that, you know, you could recover from. You could come back. And nowadays, bosses seem to be an awful lot less forgiving. And particularly if they are looking for a reason, right? So yeah, I would just be really careful. I think everybody makes mistakes, and no matter how careful you are and how wonderful you are at your job, everybody makes mistakes from time to time. And so then the issue with that becomes that, well, if somebody is already looking for a reason, to say it's time to move on, they might then find a legitimate mistake, which is just a mistake, and then say, oh, actually, you know, this is it. And while that's mean and cruel and awful, it does happen in today's world. And so just a little word of caution from my own recent personal experience on this matters. But this is where having several contracts as a freelancer comes in rather handy. And also I'm teaching from home as well. So I have private students who come to the house. It's got nothing to do with any other institution. So yeah. This is kind of why you want to be self-employed when you're done with uni. Yeah, I hear you, Moon. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is a bit of a moment though, Yellow. It really is a bit of a moment. And I think yeah. It can be a whole thing. She really does want to be an author, Moon. She really does. She wants to follow in her sister's footsteps there. Right, how are we doing with this? So I think what we have managed to do is we've managed to sort of terraform this path a little bit so it looks quite natural. But I think what we could do actually is, because these lines are very, very straight here. This whole bank is very straight here. So I think we could probably push back. We could push this back a little bit. Even though that is very high now. The bank is very high. I think that's okay. We can build it back up here, right? Maybe we should have done some shaping before we did the terraforming, but it's okay. So we're coming this way. Yeah, there we go. Look, there we go. And we don't want such a harsh line through here either. You're going to be doing copywriting for a while. Wow. Wow. See, now that's super because it's using your skills and talents to do a job that you're going to enjoy and that you're trained for. Oops. Right, now, just before we lose the night vision, I just want to see how dark it really is. Yeah, see, this is creeper worthy, guys. This is creeper worthy. Once there's water in there, it won't spawn anything. But I think for now, we should just make sure it's... There we go. Oh, we've run out of food, guys. No. Right, okay, I know where there's food. I have food. Oh, that's really kind of you. Thank you, Tip. You're just giving a suggestion, but maybe you could use dark green carpets to give a little more variety. Yeah, we probably could, you know. I'm planning to do that trick with the carpet and the lights. So certainly we'll have moss carpet underneath, and I think we might add some carpets then, and that will also help with the spawning issue. So yeah, I'm going to come back and do a bit of a sweep with carpets. I might have a look at I'll have a look at dark green ones, and I will also have a look at the lime green ones. Oh, was that the right one? Yes. So yeah, thank you for the suggestion. I think it's a good one. I think it's a really good one. Okay, no worries, Soupies. Take care. See you in a mo. Where was I putting those? Oh, yeah, it's up here. Let's take some more night vision. Yeah, moss carpet. I can't remember if ordinary carpet, and maybe you can help me with this, chat. I can't remember if ordinary carpet shines the lights through or not. So if it does, that's going to be incredibly helpful. Because then we can, as Soupy says, have some more variety with the carpet there. If it doesn't, then we can just use it to prevent spawns, just like you would in the nether, I think. Because I don't want to just do it with light. I want to use all the different ways that we have available to us to block spawns. But I'm going to need mini HUD for that, you know, guys. Your bosses know that despite removing your power to do things on the computer system, it hasn't actually stopped you doing anything. Oh, you were checking out Scar's Patreon. Okay. So how did that go? Because I think someone earlier was wanting to use their PayPal and it wasn't quite working for them. So I was just interested to know how that was working out. Addie! No worries. Thank you so much, Addie. Thank you for the company. It's been lovely having you. And here's the hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate. There we go. Have a lovely rest of your day, Addie. Thank you for dropping by. We're getting there. I think this one is... Oh, beg its pardon. I think this one needs to come back. This one needs to come back. So it's kind of now... Oh, you didn't subscribe. You're just like looking to see how much tier 3 is. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure. It's worth checking it out. You know, if it is affordable, then that's great. But you know, obviously, if it's not, then it's okay because you can watch Tip and myself play on here, and Yellow as well when she's available. Oh, I think we're raining outside. I can hear it coming through the beacon. Yeah, I mean, it isn't cheap, right? And I recognize it's not cheap. I think it just depends whether you can afford it and whether it's worth it to you, you know. And yeah, but obviously, even like in terms of subs and Patreon and so forth, there's never any obligation to do that, right? Never should be any obligation. No one should ever feel like they're obligated to give in any way, shape or form. It's just that we happen to be playing on this server, that's all. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, mine is my Patreon to Scar is a gift from Mr. Cattootler, and Yellow's is a gift from me. So yeah, it just depends, doesn't it? It just depends what you're able to do and how you feel about it. You what, my love? I was just saying that your subscription to Scar's Patreon is a gift from me. Yeah. You don't always use your power for evil. If they're nice to me, I make their lives very easy. Oh dear. Tip, you be careful. You be careful. I worry about you sometimes. I'm sure you're not doing anything like wrong, but other people might not see it that way. That's the trouble. Right, how are we doing this? I think we can probably build out here a little. How much is it for us? Because in Oz, it's in Australian dollars. I think it's comparable, to be honest. I think it's something like just over 10 sterling, UK sterling per month. Yeah, I do know you, sweetheart. I know. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. I do worry, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Right, let's have a look at this. Another one in here. Do we want one there or there? I think we go in front. Oh, we're running out of that pack mud. I wouldn't quote me on it being just over 10, because I haven't actually looked at it in such a long time. specifically gone in and looked. Once it was set up, it was very much a case of, oh, well, that's coming out now. So I don't bother to check, really. So long as I've still got access to the server and Yellow's still got access to the server, I'm going to say, okay, it's good, we're good. I don't really bother too much with the actual ins and outs anymore. But yeah, so I wouldn't quote me on that. Okay, so is that the conversion then? If it's just over 10 for us, is that the conversion to Australian dollars then, presumably? Okay, so it must be the same for everyone. Probably the same for everybody. Just converted into your own local currency, I should think. Yeah, I want to bring this out a bit. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's not... Things aren't cheap these days. I think people have sort of found themselves making... having to make choices and decide what's the priority for them. So, like... I think... That's a really important thing to just decide for yourself. What's a priority for you personally, especially with leisure money, right? It's got to be something that you really enjoy and you really want. And for me, that would be being here. But it isn't, obviously, you know, people have loads of other things they want to do. So whatever's your thing is what you have to spend your money on, really. Without a doubt. Okay, so then the bank is here. Yeah, so it has actually sharply turned in this direction, hasn't it? When you look at that. Okay, yeah, and that's because of this part here. I think you're saving your points for a tootle. Yay! Let's go! Looking forward to that, Soupies. Oops. Yellow and Purple are talking about playing Repo on stream later. So the last time we did that, we did 4 hours on ScarWorld, and then we did 2 hours with the Repo. So it would be possible because I have set up in the other room this time. And I think, you know, if that's something people want to see, then we can definitely try it. Just be aware that last time it wasn't particularly PG, and we are working on this. Don't worry about not knowing your tutorial songs there, Soupies, because basically what happens is, if you're new to it and you haven't got any real suggestions because you don't know what's available, I will just give you a few options. The please hold thing is quite specific because... of the recorder connection from the Gamers Outreach thing that Jono and Ren did. So yeah, that's the reason for please hold. But apart from that, I would normally be doing some rock tunes or folk tunes. It has to be things that are out of copyright. Options of death and despair. It has to be things that are out of copyright. So I will give you some suggestions because otherwise people get really enthusiastic, and it's great because you can actually play anything at all on recorder. Contrary to popular belief, you can play anything at all, any kind of music, any genre. It's a very, very, very versatile instrument. So I would love to be playing, like, you know, my own versions of rock songs and so forth. But then in order to do that, we would need to have a license, and we would need to pay for that license. And I'm just not at the place yet where I'm able to do that for stream, and certainly not for broadcast. So like, as in recorded broadcast, right? So we're working towards a place where it might be possible with certain tunes, but it's not going to be happening for quite a while because I need to be able to say, well, I can reinvest so much into it, you know. So yeah, super fast build mode is probably going to be like the very first thing that I would be thinking about, because I'm quite sure that Lupus Nocte would, because obviously Scar's paying them presumably, so that he can use it on his streams. I would like to look into that as a thing and see whether or not it would be possible to work something out with those guys. I would not just be doing it without paying them, because as a musician myself, there's nothing more frustrating than to find somebody who's making money off your tune without even telling you about it or asking you for it beforehand. Some people will be incredibly generous. So like the music you're listening to right now, I have not had to pay for that, apart from a subscription to Spotify. This is Malcolm Horn's Spotify that you're listening to, and his music is DMCA strike free deliberately because he wants to assist streamers and give us something to use in our background for our background music, which is wholesome and lovely sound, and which we don't then have to pay an arm and a leg for. And every time we play his things on Spotify, he does end up getting paid. Okie dokie. So Soupy's just a little bit of Twitch etiquette there for you. So generally speaking, what happens is when you see somebody else is streaming, you don't actually generally mention that in someone else's stream. Okay, it's just a Twitch etiquette thing, and I think most of the time I'm very chill about it, to be honest. But I think on this particular occasion, we'll just say that that's probably not a topic for a conversation actually right now. So yeah, I think it probably is available through Epidemic Sounds. You may well be right. Is that where Scar gets it from? It might well be where Scar gets it from if he's paid for Epidemic Sounds. So I will have a look at that and see how much that's going to cost Moon. Because if that is the case, then I mean, I'm quite sure you'd be able to get in contact with the artist as well. Oh no, that's okay. Don't, you know what? I'm quite bad with Twitch. I'm going to be honest with you. The amount of yeah, unless we're looking for a raid candidate. The amount of faux pas that I have made, the amount of times I've put my foot right in it with Twitch. I hear you. I think there are a lot of etiquette rules, and so from my point of view, quite often I do just let things go, because I think that it's very hard to keep a track of everything, and sometimes I get so overexcited that I don't realise that I'm doing it, you know? I'm just like, oh, this is amazing, and I just kind of I embarrass myself, right? In Twitch chat. I've done it so many times. Yeah, so I totally hear you. But so no worries. But I just think, yeah, but on this particular occasion, we might just leave it there. No way. Tips banned from Joe Hill's Twitch for the message "Say hi to Scar." See, that's probably a mod there, Tip, you know, because I can't imagine any of the hermits like really wanting that to be a thing. I think it's just an unintended consequence of the fact that Joe has set his mods to do that, right? Okay. It was all caps. Okay. Oh, he is very unforgiving. Okay. And this is the thing, is that if people want to run their streams in certain ways, then that's up to them, right? Because it's their stream. Yeah, but I totally understand that sometimes people need a little bit of grace just to get the hang of it, apart from anything else. Because there are an awful lot of Twitch rules that you wouldn't necessarily realise, and even though I know them, I still mess up sometimes. I think it's very human. You appealed and it was declined. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone eat chocolate. It was him, right? Okay, it was his decision. Yeah, I mean, it's his stream, so it's his stream, so that's why he gets to decide. Ooh. Sometimes streamers will err on the side of caution rather than get to know you first, and particularly big streamers, right? Because chocolate makes everything better, unless you're allergic to chocolate. Yes, this is very true, Yellow. Enjoy your Colin the Caterpillar cake. Yeah, I think sometimes big streamers like to err on the side of caution because the amount of effort it takes for their mods to deal with stuff is so huge, I imagine. Ooh! Thank you so much for the follow. That's cool. Callie? I'm so sorry. I'm probably totally butchering your name. I do it all the time. It feels like it's going to be Callie, but that's a J on the end rather than an I. Disabuse me. Put me right. Put me right. And tell me how you want to pronounce. How you want me to pronounce your name. It's I and J. Okay. Oh, it's an I. Right. So it's Kaij? Kaij? Cool, you cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. We'll do that. I'm sure you are as well. Welcome on in, cool. It's lovely to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're just terraforming for the Underground Catt Civilization today. I don't know how much of it you've seen. So this is what we spent weeks and weeks doing, these houses down here for the cats to live in. And now we're just terraforming where they're going to have their crops and where they're going to have their farmland, basically. I mean, I can see, yeah, I totally see that point there, Tip. I totally see your point there. That in the end, you kind of just, you have to find your people, don't you? You have to find your streamers, the people that you really connect with. And that could be anybody. It could be anyone, big streamer, small streamer. So, yeah. Now back to the building topic, yes. You might have some caramel chocolate, but you're not too sure. Right, okie dokie. Now, I'm busy terraforming all of this and texturing it all, but you take a lot of reference from a server called HoloCube, okay? But I don't think I've ever heard of that one, to be honest. Actually, we'll do this. But I'm busy texturing all this, but actually, some of this is going to be farmland. So I wonder how far down we want to take that, because we will need we will need to have dirt, and we'll need to have tilled dirt, won't we? Used with the hoe to put the crops on. So where do we want crops and where do we want animals? Now, in my head, the animals were on this side. In this area here, so I think we're good for now on this side of the river. So this is going to have like pens in it so that we can have different animals through here. And then so maybe then would we have the crops on this side then when it flattens out? It's a parkour server and there are amazing builds in there. Oh, okay. So you're doing parkour and then you're thinking of, you're using the way that they've constructed their parkour to think of amazing builds for yourself. Cool. Cool. I like it. I like it. It's always amazing to get some inspiration from somewhere, isn't it? And it kind of went, once you get that spark in your head and you're like, oh, I really, you know, I want to make this. I've decided I'm going to make this. I love that feeling. I absolutely love that feeling. It kicks off like all sorts of creative juices in the old noggin. And then you're like, oh, yes, I want to do it like this. I want to do it like this. I just love it. You've made multiple parkour maps yourself. Okay. Did any of them go onto Realms? Can we access any of these? One of them got praised by one of the best Minecraft players in your opinion. Whoa! That is so cool. Was this on the parkour server? So on this parkour server, can you make, okay, so on the parkour server, you can actually make maps yourself and then have people try them out. That is very clever. That's a brilliant idea. That's a brilliant idea. Because then you can get really good at making parkour maps, right? Wow. Oh, Yellow Picnic's excited. What was it called? Hollow Cube? Oh, thank you so much for the stretch there, Yellow. There we go. I be stretching. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Just taking, always good to have a little step back and just double check there. Yeah, I feel like this blocks too much. Oh, I feel like everything can come down one. Oh no, that was one of those anyway. So then this one, there, I think that. Jimmy does a lot of exploring content from not well-known places. Yeah, that's a good point. And I think that's really cool to do. I think it's really cool to do. Mother, are you able to check your Discord without it on screen? I am, yes. All right, just give me a second here, chat. All I can see there, Yellow, is a Pikmin photo, a Pusscat Pikmin photo. Yes, I think Tip does mean Solidarity Gaming, yeah. Oh, you mean your personal, our personal Discord. All right, okay. Just give me a second. Just give me a second, guys. Okay, we're back. Thanks for waiting around, chat. How are we doing with ads? Yeah, okay, so ads in 18 minutes. Yeah, we are going to need a few more candles, aren't we? Can't really call them candles anymore because you've got real candles in Minecraft nowadays. Let's put that there. Timmy, yeah. No worries, Soupies. Yeah, excellent. You've inspired yourself now. So it's called Hollow Cube. There, Yellow. If you wanted to have a look at it, I mean, maybe Mr. Cattootler or myself will help you out with that later on. Try and get you on there so you can have a look about. Thank you so much for the recommendation there, Soupies. That sounds super. I think yellow Pikmin would love it. Right, so we've decided this is for animals, so we can carry on with our terraforming here. Or texturing, whichever the word may be. It's a bit linear. I should really be doing more patches, I think. Maybe we'll come back through and have another look at it later. I'll just swap some things out, maybe. And just for now. We'll just get some blocks down, right? And we might think about maybe adding in a different texture of green as well. I think Cub's been using concrete, hasn't he? Which wouldn't be so good for the animals, but we'll see how it looks. We'll see how it looks. We're not going to bring the animals in today, I don't think. Okay, right, what's going on this side is the next question. Because, yeah, this is really quite built out over here, and there's not really much room along this edge to put any of the greenery. So I'm kind of thinking to myself, do we want to have greenery there, or are we just gonna end up with this what's quite impressive really as a rock formation? Or do we want to take out maybe this here and these ones, maybe just the first couple of layers on this side, and then we would have room for some greenery. But I don't think we're going to put the path here. But that then begs the question, do we need a little bridge? Because if we come around here and then we've got the animals on this side, we're probably going to need a little bridge to get over to the farmland, right? Perhaps we should have a couple of little bridges coming across as we come down. That's quite a good idea, even if I do say so myself. Plonk. Yeah, okay, let's go on this side and work on this side for a bit. So I think we would need to... Oh, Tip Squeak redeemed a tootle. Thank you, Tip. Fantastic. We are going to do a tootle, everybody. Let's just take this one out here. And then... yeah, so that's enough room for greenery there. And probably... yeah, maybe this one. Sorry, Tip, we won't be a second. Just getting this one out there. There it goes. Fantastic. Right. Oh, Soupies gets the choice. Ooh, okay. You waited for that. You don't want to take it. Bless. Tip's got quite a lot of channel points. Let's get out to spawn anyway. I will tell you what's on offer. So today we've got quite a lot of Baroque music on the lower sounding recorder, and we've got quite a lot of folk music on the higher sounding recorder. So we've got some quite lively pieces, and we've got quite a mellow piece as well for Baroque music, and then we've got some just your basic fast folk music as well. Yeah, the vast majority of tootles are your channel points, that's true. So Tip, which biome? Do you want to choose the biome? And then in terms of the music, Soupies, we've got some fast Baroque, some slow Baroque, and we've got some fast folk music. So biome is also Soupies' choice. So there's all of the ones that have got blue there with the warp on it, we can warp to really, really easily. And I'll find a relatively picturesque spot to do the tootling safely. Go flower forest. Okay, now we happen to know, because we've been out there, there's not huge numbers of flowers left. But we'll have, we went out a bit and we found, oh, actually, maybe somebody's been bone mealing, because there's more flowers there than there were. Let's see if we can find a nice spot. There we go. This is going to be a nice spot here. We've got the nice blue cornflowers. We've got these ones. Oh, there we go. We've got some lovely tulips. Oh, hang on. Okay, can you stand in that patch of pink flowers? Yes, we can. Absolutely can. This one, these peonies. These ones here. The tall ones, yeah? These ones. Yay, there we go. Lady after my own heart. I absolutely love these pink flowers. I always have. It's not even that they're pink. It's more just that they've got quite a lot of shape to them. And some of the taller flowers are a bit kind of one-dimensional, but these ones, they're just really quite full, which I love. Right, let's pause the lovely Mal for a moment. There we go. Okay, so yeah, did you have a think about the song? So we've got either fast Baroque music, slow Baroque music, or fast folk music. Yeah, so we've got fast Baroque music. So when we're talking about when we're talking about Baroque music, we're talking about people like Handel and Telemann and Bach. Okay, fast folk, fantastic. Let me just find the book. You can probably hear all the pages going. Okay. So the one I'm going to play two items actually. I'm going to play something called Drowsy Maggie, which is a reel and it's Irish. And we're also going to play something called the Irish Washerwoman, which is also Irish. So this is unaccompanied, just me on a recorder. So here we go, Drowsy Maggie followed by the Irish Washerwoman. I'm going to try and do that a tiny bit faster, right? See if we can manage it. So that one was Drowsy Maggie, and now I'm going to do you the Irish Washerwoman. we go. Thank you so much there, Soupies. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I'm very slightly out of practice this afternoon. Yeah, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's so cool. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Let's go back to, actually, I think we can go straight home from here. Oh, thank you. You're really kind. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Oh, Moon redeemed a hydrate. Thank you so much, Moon. That's lovely. Thank you. We did have a first time chat there, but it was a link. So, is it a link? I'm not sure what that means. Hello. Is that, is it Ezra? Is that right? It's nice to see you if you're here. If you're trying to post a link, that's probably not going to work out for you. Oh, is it because somebody didn't have the Discord? Right, okay. In that case, if you look at the top there, I know that Moon did post it at the top there earlier on. Is it still there? Oh, I look like Link from Zelda. Right, now I'm understanding what you're saying. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. The skin was made by Yellow Pikmin. There you go. She's telling you all about it. And she is my daughter, and she made me the skin, which is really, really kind of her. And I love the skin. I absolutely love it. She did a really super job on it, and I'm really proud of it. Welcome on in there. Is it Ezra? No, Esme? What should we call you there? Thank you so much for the first time chat. I think that Discord link. Ez. Can we call you Ez? Is that all right? Ez for short. Let's call you Ez. Welcome on in. It's lovely to see you. I think it has disappeared. Let me just resend that then. It's just as well you said that, because otherwise we wouldn't have noticed, even though you were actually talking about Link from Zelda. There it goes. And I'll pin it up. Let's have a look. If I put it to manually be unpinned at the end of the stream. Yeah, this is the ScarWorld SMP. So it's the Patreon server of Good Times with Scar. So all of us on here are... Oh, there we go. Tip's telling you all about it. Yeah, it's basically the YouTuber and Twitch content creator Good Times with Sky. It's his Patreon server. So all of us on here are supporters of his, and we pay a subscription to be here. I do need an auto response set up. I do, don't I, basically? And what would be super also would be is if we had a link to Scar's Patreon, actually, because that is really... That's what people are asking, I think, as much as anything else, how to join, really. And it is, you know, it is a totally joinable SMP if you're able to afford it. So, yeah. So we can have exclamation mark server and just say it in the details. I think that's a really good shout there, Tip. So I've worked out today, because Blue Guinea Pig was helping me with this, how to do those commands and make them work for everybody. So I've worked out how to do it. So that's probably a thing on the to-do list to do after stream, isn't it? Along with having a look at those pictures. And it was called Hollow Cube, that parkour SMP for yellow, wasn't it? Right, where are we in terms of ads? Okay, we have got ads in 2 minutes, guys. So if you end up in the ads, can I just say right now? Oh, there we go. Yes, thank you, Soupies. So yeah, you're right. I should have a command that just says, you just do like exclamation mark Discord, and it gives you the Discord. The only problem with that is that we would need to change it at the start of every stream, which we have to do anyway, truthfully, because the invite for the Discord server does expire very quickly. So like sort of within a few hours it expires. So you couldn't just set it up in commands once for all. You'd have to do it every stream. Moon, thank you so much for all your help. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Moon is one of our wonderful mods. Sleep well, Moon, and have a really lovely sleep, and have a lovely day tomorrow as well. Take care, my friend. Is it not a permanent one? No, I think it's a deliberate feature. You probably can turn one on. I can't remember whereabouts in the Discord server you can. You probably can turn one on, but the reason we haven't done that is because if we had somebody who came in and it turned out to be not a very nice person, you can ban them, but then obviously they would still have the invite, right? So it would be possible for them to then make a new account and come in as somebody else because they still have the invite. So if it expires after a certain period of time, then they would have to come back into stream, and it becomes more, it's just another layer of security, really. It becomes more difficult for people to abuse it, basically. That's the plan. That's the idea. Right, now, what's going on down here, I wonder? Yeah, with ads starting in 20 seconds, we really appreciate it if you stick around. Thank you so much, guys. If you do, it really helps out the channel. What I am going to do, actually, guys, oh, you know what? And I haven't put Mal back on. Just while this is happening, I'm going to take a bio break during the ads. So there's the be right back screen, and we've got Mal back on, and I'll see you in just a bit. Bio break, just a couple of minutes. Right, we're back. Hi everybody, thank you for hanging around through the ads. Very, very, very much appreciated. You back in game? There we go. Yeah, so I just had a quick chat to a yellow and purple while I was gone, and we are definitely committed to repo. So the plan is to continue with this for another hour or so that, you know, I can feel comfortable that we're kind of on track with this build for the 20th of June. And at least it'll look reasonable, right? Oh, smack. And then after another hour or so of doing this build, the plan is that we will then stream some repo with the Pikmins. So that's always a fun event. Yeah, it was a bio break. How many streak are you on? 14. Oh, tip. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Look at that. Wow. I don't think I've done many more than 14 streams, have I? It's not been that many weeks. I only stream once a week. And I've only been going since February. So you probably... Have you watched every single one, Tip? I think you must have been here for every single one. Yeah, I got myself a new glass of water, just in case anybody decides to drown the cat again, and had a quick chat with the Pikmins, and visited the small room. Is a thing we say in the UK. Visited the small room. So we'll carry on with this for another, well, just under an hour or so, I think. And then on the top of the hour, we'll pre-roll the ads on the top of the hour while the Pikmins are getting ready, and I'm changing the I'll have to change the category and everything. So while I'm doing that, oh, we've run out of, oh, that's bad. Does that mean I've unknowingly not used? Yes, I have. We need to change some of this out for the mud. Right, okay. Yeah, so while I'm changing the stream title and the description and everything, the cloakroom, yes, exactly. You mentioned your map names. Right, okay, just give me a sec. I'll scroll back up in a second. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. The packed mud. The pot. Dave's coming up with all the different names now. The polite ones. The water closet. That was popular back in the day, wasn't it? The water closet. The lavatory. The lavatory. Right. Let's have a scroll here. Let's see what these map names were. Right, Haunted Mansion, Green Gully Lake, and you're working on Emerging. Wow, the Haunted Mansion sounds fun. What's Green Gully? Is that what I think it is? It's just like, oh, it's Green Gully Lake. Okay, okay. Wow. And I need to know what Emerging is. I need to know what Emerging is. Emerging from where? Right, now, we don't want to overuse that rooted dirt, so how's it looking? Oh no, we're good now. We're good now, okay. So if we do one there like that, and then this one. Yep, that's good, that's good. Cat doing horror, always a good time. Yeah, oh dear. Yeah, we should warn the viewers, right? There'll be quite a lot of flee! Run away! Run away! Flee with extra flee! Yeah. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I just, you know, you emerge from a cave up into a mountain, then back down into a dripstone cave and into a lush cave, back to the start to finish. Okay. That sounds super. So there really is lots of emerging emerging from one cave into the next thing. I do like a nice lush cave, me. I do like a nice lush cave. Oops. I really like the glowberries and the whole general ambience and the particles from the pink flower coming down. I really like that. That's what you're saying. Exactly. So anybody who's new today, I must just explain that normally we sort of toggle our ScarWorld adventures with other Minecraft activities. So recently we've done modded Minecraft, and we've also done some bingo, which was really good fun because people in the stream were actually able to get onto the public bingo server. And we had a whale of a time that day, actually, didn't we? We really did. We must do some more of that once the server tours are over. I'm really looking forward to that, actually. Really looking forward to doing that when server tours are over. We had a great time, didn't we? Maybe we could, although I'll be honest with you, my parkour is the most awful. I wouldn't be any good at it, mate. I'd be useless. But it would be fun to try, right? It'd be fun to try. It'd be fun to have a go. Everyone can laugh at me and I don't care. That's fine. You can show me how it's done. Maybe you can teach me, right? Have they changed the category for bingo? Really? In what way? I thought it was basically Minecraft. So what's the back category then? You can teach me. Good. Thank you. I need tips. Yellow's tried to teach me, and I picked up some things. Oh, I see. Okay, there's you mean on the site? There's now an easy, medium, hard, and grind level. Okay. Have you got world records, Soupies? Wow. Gosh. Wow. That's very impressive. Very impressive. What are we putting in here? Was it must have been the mud. Look. Yes, there we go. That's right. Maybe we will do this. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the fact that you got them in the first place is still very, very impressive. I know that's the thing with world records, is that they're made to be broken, really, aren't they? But just because somebody once did a 4-minute mile, right? And then since then, other people have broken the 4-minute mile, doesn't make that achievement any less. You know? You're so bad at parkour, you cheated in the bingo MC lobby. I mean, that's okay, because that's just a bit of fun, isn't it, in there? That's fine. Yeah, but these parkour maps are clearly something a little bit special, right? So we just need to be really careful about doing them properly. But as I say, I am rubbish, so you will have to teach me. Yellow has tried to teach me, and I'm still not very good. I think age probably does have something to do with it. So, you know, let's be honest, my brain is not quite as active as it used to be. If it's a task that I've done for very, very, very many years, like playing the recorder, I'm still quite good with my dexterity and that kind of thing. And also muscle memory is a whole thing as well. So that's something that I can manage. But when it comes to new skills, I mean, we are effectively talking about skills, it takes me longer to learn than when I was younger. And I think that's perfectly normal for my age group. But obviously I'm willing to practice, because practice is a massive part of my life. So I am willing to practice. On one map, you were going toe to toe with an extremely good parkourer, with like 100 plus world records. Wow. Soupies, you must be amazing at parkour. I mean, even if we just go on there and watch you do it, right? There's jump plates you can use with a balloon to get to the tree. Oh, is there? Right. Then you skip the whole parkour and it's not difficult parkour. You struggle with simple jumps. Yeah, me too, Tip. No, I couldn't do it either. That parkour in ScarWorld where you ended up getting the swift sneak afterwards, I had to ask our servant mate Gladra to do it for me because they were really good at it and they actually really enjoyed it. So they were only too happy to do it for me. I mean, but then I kept losing my boots. I kept losing my boots. And they kept having to do it for me over and over again. They were very, very kind and just did it anyway. You've fallen off. You feel that you're rusty. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, like I was saying earlier, like I was playing and I'm a professional player, but I didn't get a chance to do any practice really this morning. And normally I practice for at least half an hour, 45 minutes before I start streaming. And I know that if I don't do that, like you say, I get rusty. I'll be rusty. Even though they're pieces that I've played lots and lots of times, I might not necessarily be able to manage them. I was quite impressed that Please Hold went as well as it did. But yeah, the folk stuff may not have been quite as I'd expected it to go, but you know, that's okay. It's fine. You can make mistakes and everything's fine. Why are you saying sorry? Listen, it's fine. We had that conversation. It's absolutely fine. I think Yellow's maybe taking some of the blame that she doesn't need to take for my being a little bit late this morning. Because we had a last minute conversation about doing repo, and I think if I'd known about that a little bit earlier, then I probably would have had a chance to practice. But you know what? It's all good, Yellow, isn't it? It's all good. It's all good. We're doing fine here. Oh yeah, just be really careful there, Soupies. Tip is right. This is another Twitch thing, right? Another Twitch etiquette thing. We don't generally say our ages, and that's the reason for that is because mainly because we don't know who else is watching, right? So it's generally better to keep that private in chat. Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah, you're all good. I'm sure it's fine. There's only 4 people in here, and that's basically us, right? So you shouldn't worry about it. So normally we do sort of age ranges or something. We'll just say, oh, you know, I'm a younger person, or you know, that kind of thing. You just smoked a map. Good for you. Well done. I'm very impressed. Yeah, you're gonna have to show us how it's done, mate. I think that's the only solution here. You're gonna have to show us how it's done. How far back am I actually pushing this now? Too far. Not where I wanted it. Let's just yeah, we've got to do something though, because otherwise it's going to be in a straight line. So I think we're going to do this and this. I'm going to do this and this. Oops, that's not what I meant. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, again, I'd be careful, because I think in terms of being a minor, the sort of people who we are worrying about would be looking for exactly that. So I think probably you're better off just saying, oh, I'm quite young, you know, but that could be like 20s. If you say you're quite young, that could be 20s, could be anything really. Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's quite obvious that Yellow Pikmin is still a minor, right? But I think there are other things that you need to be aware of, like, you know, people contacting you on private Discord, that sort of thing. Whenever someone asks me your age that you don't know, you just say 3. Yeah, you're definitely not 3. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one, because you want to be able to have fun, and you want to be able to connect with people, and for people to understand that you're a younger person without the risks involved in that. And that's the problem, isn't it? And this is a conversation we were having with Yellow Pikmin earlier on today, because, you know, it's not you guys that are the problem, right? You end up self-censoring, you end up having to think about your own, how you're going to handle those things. And your parents or your folks have to think about how you're going to handle those things. When really what should be happening is, it shouldn't be possible for nasty people to have any access to you in the first place. But that's sadly lacking online right now. And because it's lacking online, we adults feel the need to make sure that you are safe in all sorts of different ways, right? And I think that's fair enough as things stand at the moment. But then getting the balance there is a tough one. It's a really tough one. So we've always, especially Mr. Cattootler, who's quite tech-minded, has always been very mindful of our girls and being online and how to handle that situation. But I think more and more parents have become aware of the dangers now. So then you get situations where whole countries are putting in all sorts of different mitigations, and some of them are a bit sweeping and a bit too generalized. And I think that as time goes on, these things will be worked out, because not least, you guys will grow up, right? You guys will grow up, and you'll have much more power and much more say about being able to change things for the next generation, right? And that's always a plus. That's always a good thing when it happens. But at the moment, as things stand, it's quite a difficult situation for everybody concerned, really, about online, the way that things are online. So yeah, I empathise with you all, to be honest. I really do. Now, how are we doing this? Yeah, so okay, right, I'm with it. So in that case, we want that one can go there, that one can go there, and then we can have one of those there. Right, okay, good so far, good so far. Ooh. Can't be totally difficult on Twitch, so you're saying no more. Yeah, we were having conversation on social media bans. Yeah, I mean, we can have a generalized conversation about people's opinions on these matters, so long as we're kind and we recognize that different people might have different opinions, right? But at the same time, we can't really tie that to any political party or any kind of either in our own country or elsewhere, right? Because it's not just in the UK that these conversations are being had at the moment. That's the thing. It really isn't. These conversations are being had all over the world right now. So Australia, for example, has had a 16 and under, well, up to the age of 16, as there's just an outright ban on social media for young people for a few months now, since January, I think. It's not quite a year. And it would be interesting to see how that pans out for them, to be honest, because quite a lot of people in Australia were opposed to it, but then there were an awful lot of people who weren't. And I think when people aren't opposed to it, it's for genuinely good reasons. Like, nobody's just trying to be a killjoy, right? I think it's just more that it's about keeping people safe online, and that's it's a really important subject, really. I think the thing is, it's more like taking a sledgehammer to crack a nut. There's an English expression for you, taking a sledgehammer to crack a nut. So it's not nuanced enough. That's the issue I have with it. It doesn't seem to be nuanced enough. There's no real understanding from the people who are making the laws how social media works for young people and what they're using it for in general. So yeah, because of that, it does worry me that blanket decisions will be made about certain elements of social media, when actually those things, as Yellow was pointing out this morning, might actually be extremely helpful to young people. So I think we just have to be careful of outright bans, full stop, because generally speaking, when you have an outright ban, it tends to be something which could be a little bit more nuanced, you know. And that's just my opinion. So Pikmin says it's like many people use it. Many people your age, you mean Yellow, use it as a way to speak or learn about politics, and some people use it to build communities and share their work. It just feels infantilizing and like they're deliberately shutting people up. Yeah, I'm sure that's how it feels. I can understand that's how it feels. Absolutely. And then there are other spaces that you can be active in. If you're talking about politically, there are other spaces that you can be active in. And this space in particular is one where we shouldn't be politically active, right? Because that's the whole point, is that we're supposed to be gaming, really. But, yeah. But it is an important topic, you know, and because it affects a lot of young people disproportionately, basically. Right, what are we doing here? You get that there are bad people on the internet, but maybe we should, you know, stop people who are convicted with crimes from going straight back to the internet. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point as well. That'd be safer for literally everybody, yeah. It's a really tough one. It's a really tough one. I think this is coming down a slope now. There we go. Yep. Actually, we put that there and then we'll bring... I think we might bring this round this direction and then start the greenery down there. Okay. Now that again feels too straight to me. A little bit more curvy. That's exactly why you don't have Discord, Soupies, okay. Yeah. No, I hear you. Because you're in Oz. A lot more weird than people on Discord than anything else. Okay. A lot more weird people than on Discord, okay. But if you're in Oz, I'm guessing you can't have Discord anyway, right? Tip can't type. Do you have that from Tip herself? Oh, you can. Right, okay. Okay. Is that officially that you can? Or is it just that some people do, even though they're not supposed to? You're not active in any servers in Discord, to be honest, yeah. I mean, that's fair enough, you know. I think also it does very much depend on the app. It seems to be left out. Okay. Okay. You're not really on social media, Yellow, but you disagree with the premise, yeah. I mean, I think that's true. Like, I think sometimes certain apps do encourage people to be more mean than in other apps. I would hope that our Discord is a safe place, but I would never encourage anybody to get Discord just to join our Discord, right? And I would certainly never encourage anybody to feel unsafe about anything at all ever on the internet. If you're not comfortable, you should be doing it. She tried opening an... Oh, okie dokie. Right, so you're saying... She's saying that her Twitch isn't working. Ah, okay. That's what you mean. I have a feeling that's probably not us. Is anybody else, not that you'd be able to tell us. Ha! Not you would be able to tell us. Yeah, I mean, those exploits, they don't last very long. They really don't last very long, Soupies, because the mods are onto it, basically. I think... Oh, hey up, see? I knew it. I knew it. I knew that we hadn't put enough... I knew that we hadn't put out enough torches. Oh, I don't know, though. Are you underground? Maybe he's underground. Could he be up there somewhere? He's very close, isn't he? He's like literally right on top of me. Where is he? Tip's Discord is working. Okay. Could be... I can hear him, but I can't see where he is. Could he be under here? It really feels like he's so close. He's like literally just there. Up, hey up, hey up. Are we here? Is it in here? There you are. Where did you spring from? Where did you spring from? Tut tut. There. I put a light on you. Hello. Welcome in. That's Tetomp. Is that right, Tetomp? I'm so sorry. I'm terrible at names. I'm really bad with names. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. So our goal, so what we're doing at the moment is we are trying to get our build into some kind of reasonable shape before the server resets very soon. So we have got 2 weeks to complete, well, get it into a state that we can show it for server tour anyway. This build that we've been working on for several months now. Let me take you down into here. So get rid of that. So this is the Catt Civilization, the Underground Catt Civilization, and my character's name is Cattootler, and she is the Pied Piper for Minecraft cats, and her ancestor, she's the last in the line of the Cattootlers, and her ancestor led all of the cat people down into the underground caves when there was a world disaster on their planet. But this was many centuries ago. Hello there, we've got another first-time chatter, Exec. Welcome in, welcome in. So we're just explaining a bit of lore on our channel here. So Cattootler, the Pied Piper for Minecraft cats, her people have been down here for an awfully long time. Generations and generations and generations. And what they haven't realised is that out on the surface, things have basically overgrown and gone back to normal, and there's a whole planet out there for them to explore and roam. But in the meantime, you see, the mayor and his family have come to prominence, and they are very risk averse, and which is unusual for a cat. Eventually, there's going to be a nice green mountain hill all the way up here with a little path that comes up, and then we're going to build the mayor's house just here, and it's going to be a nice big fancy house because they're in charge, basically. One day, Cattootler finds a tunnel, which I'm going to have to bring down a little bit because it's very high at the moment. We had to terraform an awful lot of the cave to make everything work, basically. But if you come up this one at the moment, there we go. So if we come up this one, what you find is that there's a spiral staircase here, and Cattootler discovers this spiral staircase, and she goes all the way up there, and it's an awfully long way, as Tip discovered for me when she hewed it all out. You can just about at the top there see the bottom of the uppermost place where I've got to. So we've got to bring that all the way down here, and probably further down, actually, truthfully, because when we get to here, it's not really it's not really anywhere near the ground. So unless I make some steps, maybe I could make some steps coming downwards from here. That might be more helpful, right? Actually, yeah, we would probably do that. You know what? I think we will do that. And I think the reason we'll do that is because I can hear the dogs and cats barking. Hi, Tip. Welcome back in. I can hear the dogs and cats barking. I've got a feeling if we try to go any further down, we might knock into the little cave where I keep all my stuff. So, you've been locked out of chat, I understand, Tip. Sorry about that. Did you have to restart? There was so much you wanted to say. I'm sure there was. Yes, I'm sure there was. Poor Tip. Oh dear. We're just explaining the lore for some first-time chatters. So up here is where the farmers are. They have their little farmer house up here. This one here. And this is all going to be like a little stream that comes all the way down, and then as it widens out down here, we've got some farmland either side. So this bit here is all going to be for the animals, and over on that side is where we're going to have all the crops. And we've decided today that we really are going to need a little bridge that goes across, because the cave is very sheer here, and we don't think it's going to be possible to get a little path in through here. Well, we have got one here, so I'm not quite sure how we're going to arrange the path, but we're going to manage some sort of path. You have a special request. Go ahead, Soupies. Holding. What's your special request, Soupies? The next time you tame a cat, can you call them Mr. Kitty Whiskers? That sounds like a brilliant idea. Again, we have to write this down. Oops. Gosh, it is dark. It is very dark. And we've run out of night vision. We need to go and get some more. Okay. Oh my gosh, yes. You could definitely see a zombie or even a creeper spawning in there, can't you? Right, Mr. Kitty Whiskers. I feel like I know that name. Has it been a name that Scar gave one of his cats, or was it somebody else? I really feel like I know that name from somewhere. Enlighten me, chat. It's actually quite a common cat name. Yeah, we could definitely call them that if I remember. You might have to remind me, Soupies. Nearer the time, you might have to remind me. What had we run out of? This one. No, this is Stampy. Stampy Cat. That's a good idea. Stampy is a great cat name. Oh, the Pikmins used to watch Stampy when they were little, especially Purple. She absolutely loved Stampy Cat. She was a big fan for ages. Oh. He got interviewed by Tommy Innit recently, didn't he? I haven't seen it myself. Splat is a great name for me. Yes, I know. Splat Cat. Cat Splat. That's me. I'm sorry. I do splat. I do go splat. Rather a lot. Rather too much. Lots of cat splatting. Splat the cat. Cat splat. Right, that's good. Probably need some more of this. Yeah, what's the time? Yeah, okay, probably not today though. Oh, actually, chat, I'm quite happy. Oh dear, I'll try not to splat myself too much. That was that was foreshadowing there. Yeah, he did. Oh, hearing Stampy's making you cry. I'm so sorry. Oh, we miss him too. Like I say, the Pikmins were very into him, especially Purple. It was a shame. It was a shame. But we do still have his lovely world, don't we? We can watch his videos still. They're still up there, aren't they? It's just he's not there anymore. Yeah, so I'm actually quite pleased with it. I'm not going to lie, chat. I think we might need to have another couple of shades of green in there for the terraforming, but we can sort that out another day. I'm just going to try and finish to bringing this bit down into here. He fully quit, did he? I think he did, but did he take, he didn't take everything down. Did he take everything down? My understanding is he didn't, but I may be wrong. His channel's still there, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Oh, can you hear Mouse Kids on this track? It's just so sweet. They grew up a bit since he recorded it, but it's so sweet. Yeah, if his channel's still there, we can still enjoy his lovely world, right? Okay, so I think these ones need to be put back a bit. Maybe those two will be dark. That. Oh, he posted recently, did he? Was that his interview with Tommy in it from his side though, or did he? I don't know whether Tommy's allowing everyone to post their own POV, or if it's just his POV. I'm not even sure. I have watched a couple of those interviews. They're very good. The one I really want to watch is Brian Cox. He was exploring his lovely world in Hightail. Wow. I didn't know you could do that. That sounds super. Gosh. Might have to look that one up, Soupies. Yeah, the interviews that Tommy Innit's doing recently, I've been really interested in those. And I would love to see the one with Brian Cox. I've not actually quite got round to watching it yet. But I love Tommy Innit. I do. I'm not ashamed of this. And I am also very fond of Brian Cox, whom I have to say I have seen live. Thanks very much to Mr. Cattootler for arranging this. Around every Christmas time, I don't know if they still do, but Brian Cox and his friends used to do a sort of show in London, and there would be music and physics in the same show. And they'd have musical acts on to break it all up a bit, and then they would have Dr. Hannah Fry, who is a fantastic scientist on a broadcaster and scientist, talks about a lot about mental health actually, and lots of other prominent scientists who like to broadcast would also go on and do a little spot. And Brian Cox was basically the star of the show, along with his comedian friend, whose name is escaping me. Mr. Cattootler, if you remember, you can post it in chat for me. Innis? No. Inch, I think, maybe? Something like that. Begins with an I. I bet it doesn't now. Something like that. Yeah. And so, yeah, I would kind of sit there and I would let Brian Cox talk and listen to him talking about physics. And while he's talking, I understand what he's saying. And the minute he stops talking, I no longer understand anything ever. But he did this amazing interview as one of Tommy Innit's interview series. And I would love to see how they got on. I really would. And the other thing about Brian Cox, which the younger generations almost certainly don't know anything about, is he was in a rock band called D-Ream, spelled D and then Ream, right? So it was Dream, but with a which is quite, but now I think about it, it's quite appropriate for Tommy, right? And yeah, I hadn't thought of that connection before. That's actually quite funny. I wonder if that comes up in the interviews. So he was on the track Things Can Only Get Better, which was quite a famous track in its day. Yeah. And I can never remember. I think my husband said he played keyboards on that. Yeah. So he was quite a famous musician before he was a famous physicist. So I really, really want to watch that interview because it's two of my favourite people in the world, basically. Having a chat about life, the universe and everything. Another thing to put on my list of stuff to do. Oh, I think we probably should... Yeah, now I'm looking at it. I actually do want to fill this in here. I do. Right, okay. Let's go and get rid of this bottle and get some more night vision. Has anybody else seen any of the Tommy interviews? I watched the one with Mumbo. Did you purposely turn on Nyan language? Yes. It's lolcat. You can get it in vanilla. You just have a look in the language section, and it's in alphabetical order, and it's lolcat. Yeah. Some of my favourite stuff is in here. Oh, I haven't got any more at the moment. I have to show you this, Soupies. How are we doing for ads? Right, okay. So basically what's going to happen is we're coming up to the top of the hour. We've got about 9 minutes left to the top of the hour. Oh, wrong one. Then... And the ads are going to be in just over 14 minutes. So I think what we'll do is we'll keep going with this for another sort of 14 minutes or so. Then while the ads are playing, we will set up for a repo. So if Yellow's listening, then she'll know. You got something up your sleeve? Really? I want to know. I want to know. I do not know what you have up your sleeve, apart from your arms. Oh, Soupy's redeemed a Tootle. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, we've got a Tootle coming in. Thank you so much. Where's it gone? I had... Oh, maybe I've used it all. Oh, I know what I did with it, because I was feeding the woof woofs with it. There we go. That is what you call rotten flesh in lolcat. Tastes like broccoli. I mean, how cool is that? That's just one of my favourite things in all the world. It amuses me anyway. Right, I'm going... Yeah, no, I don't either. Oh, thank you so much for the posture check. There we go. I'm good, I'm good. I'm postured. Thank you. It's really important, because sometimes I do that and my neck goes click. That's like, it's just as well you did that, because otherwise it's going to seize up forever. Right, so we have got 14 minutes before the ads, 12 minutes before the ads. So let's get this Tootle sorted out so that nobody misses the Tootle through being in ads. And we're going to come down this way. So whilst I'm walking out to the resource world, Soupies, are you able to tell me what kind of music you would like? Would you like Baroque? Would you like folk? Would you like fast? Would you like slow? So we have only fast folk, but we could do some slow Baroque things. Let me know, let me know. Fast Baroque, fantastic. And which biome would you like to be in? I will type it in chat for you. Oops. Some people pronounce it Baroque. In the States and North American, quite often people pronounce it Baroque. Yeah. So Handel, today on the menu we have got Handel and Telemann, and a piece that may have been by Bach, but we don't think so. We don't think so. That's just me. So off we go to the Cherry Grove. Right, again, I'm not sure quite how butchered it's been, but we'll find a pretty bit. Oh, actually, that's not. Oh, hang on. We've got two trees left. Is that right? No, there's some more over here. That was going to get a bit extreme there for a second. Goodness me. Obviously, because we're resetting in 2 weeks, so there's no incentive really to make up a new resource world. But after we've reset, there will be fresh resource world to explore. And there we go. Stand right under those trees, looking into the sunset. Looking into the sunset. Okay, let's move forward a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to need to go back into F5 just for a second. We'll need to probably tower up. Let's use some grass to tower up with. A bit forward. Put those back in a second. There we go. Let's see what that does to us. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, maybe not, maybe not. It's a bit too close, bit too close. Where is the sun? We'll get there, Stoopies, I promise. Aha! There we go. And I can hear the bees buzzing too. Hey there! We have got some first time chat. So the IP there, is it Fran? Let's call you Fran for now until you disabuse me of this notion. I am always butchering people's names. So we can't give out the IP. It's a whitelisted server. But if you want to join, you need to go to the Patreon server of Good Times with Scar, and that will sort you out. Yeah, no, sorry, sweetheart. We can't give out any server IPs. But it is possible to join it, but it's a Patreon server, so you would need to pay to join. So we have got just under 4 minutes. No, we can't show. We can't show. So just give me a little minute, because we are going to do this tutorial, and we're going to do a fast tutorial, a fast Baroque tutorial. Now I've got just under 4 minutes to do it. So let me find it. We will do some Handel, I think. Handel's always good for a laugh. And this is for Soupies. Here we go. I have found it. Lovely stuff. Let's just pause up Mal. Sorry, Mal. Let's just pause up Mal for a second. There we go. Sorry, Mal. Getting mixed up with my Mels and my Mals. There we go. Can you hear the bees? We can hear the bees. Okay, right. Now, here we go. This is a tempo di gavotta from Handel's Sonata in C major. And it's a fast Baroque piece for Soupies. Here we go. There we go. Handel's A Tempo di Gavotta from Sonata in C. For Soupies, thank you so much for the redeem, Soupies. Very much appreciated. Right, let's go back. We are really nearly in as this time. Yeah, we have 4 minutes 35 seconds according to my little screen. Hypothetically, you could absolutely do SpongeBob music. There's no reason why not whatsoever. However, I'm very certain that would be in copyright, so we wouldn't be doing it for that reason. If there's any way at all of getting hold of the license to do that without having to pay huge amounts of money, then we could certainly look into it. But I suspect that would be, I don't even know who carries SpongeBob, but we know who it is, which is the who has the rights to it. Do we know which channel's it on? I suspect because even if you got it from published work, like even if you got it from like an edition that somebody had made, oh, we'll put Mal back on for a bit. Even if you made it from an edition that somebody had made, it would still be in copyright. So yeah, Nickelodeon and Paramount, is it? Yeah, no, absolutely not. I think the likelihood of them letting us use it is very small. I mean, they may, but then like you'd have to pay for the license, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I absolutely would agree with that as a thing. I think we should be paying, because every time you use music without permission, there is a musician somewhere who is missing out. So I'd be happy to play modern music, any kind of modern music whatsoever, so long as we've got the rights to do that, and that's not harming any musicians. And that's always going to be my bottom line, basically. You'll be back. Give me 5 minutes. They're not the most litigious. Disney is famous for it. But I have to say, I do actually agree with the idea that it's important to make sure that musicians get their dues. So in some senses, I'm quite impressed that Disney are quite so strict. So, all right, thank you so much, Barand. That's kind of you. Hello, welcome in. We weren't ever going to be giving out that IP address. That was never going to be happening, my friend. Thank you. I wondered if they'd settle down. Oh, you're in game now as well. I wondered if they would settle down, right? But there is no way that IP address was going anywhere. But they couldn't get on anyway because there's whitelisting involved. But I just think it is good to be able to advertise Scar's server, right? But I think thank you, Yellow. That's cool. I'm nearly ready myself. Adds in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Yeah, I think it's really important to be able to advertise Scar's server, but we have to do that in a responsible way. So like, oh, it's one of those, is it? Okay, you did your research. Hey, hi Barand, there she is in game. Good to see you. We're actually going to be doing repo in just a moment. So I'm going to be logging off in a moment. But how are you? Tell me how you are. It's really good to see you. I'm just sort of finishing off this terraforming, basically. Oops. Oh, dear. Now that I wasn't expecting, but it does look pretty well lit up down there. You're doing all right. You're not at all being sneaky. No, I think what we call that is due diligence, right? If you were a mod, you'd have to have banned them too. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I just think, oh, she's gone. I think sometimes it's important that we try and give people a chance, right? But I could see that in that particular case, they were just going to keep asking. They were just going to keep on asking. They weren't getting the hint at all, were they? Oh dear, oh dear. Right, here we go. Look, there. Right, we're in ads. We're in ads. Okay, so let me just write this down. Okay. So I'm just going to say just thanks for sticking around during ads. We will be setting up repo with Cat and the Pikmins. Be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, so we will log off the server here. Whoops. Let's get you guys on the be right back screen while we do this. And you've got Mal's lovely music to listen to whilst we do this. So I'm just going to mute up and sort out the repo, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the music. Oh, take care, Tip. Thank you so much for being here and for all the tutors and all the help. You're a star. Take care. Really enjoy the amazing digital circus, and we want to hear all about it next stream. Take care now. Bye bye. Bye bye.